out Noble Fates. So this isn't one that the devs gave me a key for. This is actually a viewer gave me a key for this one, that they had wanted me to play it a bit. I don't really know a lot of the details about it. My understanding is it's a kingdom management simulator. There is like mining and dungeons and getting items. I don't really know how much or how little it has is similar to any other game, but that's the whole thing. It's definitely early access, as they're talking about like right up here, you know, hey, it's version 0.28. So it's definitely early access. So you have survival mode and all that. Now the one thing is I will give it a quick already one party foul is the intro screen. It puts their logo up, this little crown. The screen is totally black and it blinks white and then it goes back to black. Why? They literally call that flashbanging the user. It's a meme that's such a thing that people know not to do. So that's one already like negative. That's not a big one I'm gonna like harp on the whole stream or whatever. But like really at the gate, this isn't promising. Now with that said, we're gonna check to see if there's any accessibility settings. As usual, if there isn't any, that's not necessarily indicative of a bad thing. But let's see what they've got for accessibility. Okay, so one thing I'm also going in here, this UI, well, at least they have the UI scale allowed. Okay, so they do have UI scaling, A+ there. Maybe start it higher. And let me like turn it down if I want. Because I could not remotely see. Okay, so it's one of these. Where they offer the UI scaling, but things don't work right. Okay. Let's see, we have Fahrenheit or Celsius. I'm gonna have to do Fahrenheit because I know it better. I do know a lot more people use Celsius. I'm sorry. In games that allow me to have both, I turn on both. But for me understanding how cold it is, and how, well, it's more how hot it is. Cold is easier for me to understand. 0 is freezing. Less than 0 is expletive cold. A bunch of controls. And the reporting is for bug reporting and then saves. Why is there an option for saves? Oh, it's autosave. Okay, that's fair. Alright. So not a whole lot there, but no, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like the last game we played, they used color to communicate with no farther information, and that's also a big party foul. The good news was it was green and blue versus red and green, but still. It does look like there is mod support for the game, which is nice. So let's see what we got. Oh, and the game's got some pretty decent load times. Like, booting up the game actually takes a good minute. In a far, far away land, mortals vie for the control over the physical plane of existence. A collection of gods govern this plane, striving for balance and sharing those powers with those they deem worthy. Dozens of other planes stick their hands and claws in for anything from pleasure to power, support to domination. You are Contra, a demigod with the power to influence and control mortals. Though still a novice, you seek to earn lasting recognition through the creation of the mightiest of all kingdoms. You haven't had much luck so far. It's so boring here. Feels like I've been stuck in the smelly corpse for ages. Who knows the Sign Tremors were so skilled archers? Wait, someone's coming. Recently, 4 mortals, Hippie, Pogs, Paul, and Thyrnir, deserted the Ear Rangers to seek a new beginning. With your help, One will be crowned king or queen of a new kingdom this very day. Pogs, why did we leave the Ear Rangers? I left because the Imperator Noah loves elves. I don't like elves. My issue is that the Imperator now doesn't like humans. Hey, over here. Well, what's this? Looks like we've inherited a crown. We'll wear it. As Contra, you get to choose who will lead your new kingdom. You'll have special connection with your ruler, including the ability to control them directly. The characters' models look more interesting than when I last played. Gotcha. Choose wisely. Those with strong negative feeling towards your new ruler will not join your kingdom. But don't worry too much about it. Mortals are replaceable. Okay, so you're a prospective lumberjack. You are compatible with Pogs and Paul. Okay, and it's listing who has what skills. So let's see. So Thionir has strengths, logging, weaknesses, guarding, crafting, and mining, strong opinions. They have a strong positive opinion about overripe meal beans and tunics. They have very strong negative feelings about raw dwarf, cooked elf, cooked dwarf, raw pork, and raw kin. We have Paul, who can do building, guarding, and nursing, and is bad at cooking and hunting. And they have strong opinions about cow leather, raw beef, ripened meal beans, boars, kin skin, and they do not like raw kin. And we have Pogs, who is bad at building and crafting. They have strong opinions about they like raw orc, elf skin, and humors, but they do not like cooked venison, cooked elf, human skin, raw imp, or mealed dew. And then we got Hippie, who was bad at farming, nursing, and hunting. They like elf leather, imp skin. It's really weird. I have a feeling... Feels like this game is based on a lack of acceptance of other races and having strong opinions. Yeah, and cannibalism as well. Because, like, a lot of these are talking about the skin of other races and their meat and all that. So, I'm not super excited about that. You're the only one who wants large kingdoms. It's fine. You also have above average compatibility. Pogs, really? I won't follow you. Yes. It looked like all of them were going to get at least one person to not follow. I think you can avoid it, but they have opinions. Yeah. Henceforth, call me... Just Pogs. I agree. Just Pogs. All hail Just Pogs. Hail. Thank you, thank you. We shall be known as the Honking Rips, or the Mud Tide, the Amazing, I don't know, the Sparkling Springs, the Tickling Tattoo, the Island Drips, the Dancing Tides, the Apple Webs, the Singing Boars, the Tortoise Oysters, the Red Bulls, the Small. So I like the way they're doing the random naming here. The Joke Poems, the Pogger Pogs, sure. The Pogger Pogs. The Pogger Pogs. At which point the others go, whoa, we're out, we don't want this. Like, come on, man. Take this seriously. Fine, I see how it is. That rock over there would make a better ruler. I'm out of here and I'm taking my share of the supplies with me. 1 second, Thynir. Allow him to leave with his cut of supplies, which will make everyone happy. Yes, without the supplies, which will make Hippie happy, Paul unhappy, and severely anger the person leaving. No, detain them, same outcome. No, execute him, which will only make Hippie happy. Give it the supplies. Actually, never mind. There's only one way to leave. Go ahead. We wish you luck in your farther adventures. Peter, sure, thanks. Axes are okay, I guess. Noble Fates includes a guided experience to help new players start their kingdom. That is more likely to succeed. With it, your kingdom will experience soft ramp into normal experience as you progress over the first hour or two. If this is your first time playing, we recommend that you start with it. You can turn it off later from the option menus. Yes. Hey, it supports Dvorak out of the box. Alright. Which means they actually did their controls correctly, where they don't just set it. Okay, so it's a guided experience. There we go. I was like, the guide is gonna happen, right? Your first task, halt the passage of time. Boom. Resume the passage of time. Boom. We'll need wood to build shelter, thy excellence. That face. Of course. To start, I marked a few nearby trees. Issue the cut command, and we'll take them down. Alright. So this is an example of a better tutorial setup than the previous one. I'll get into that in a moment. We need shelter if we're to survive excellence. So you see what that one's doing versus like the last game. For those who, on YouTube land, we had a game that tutorial wasn't good a moment ago. So just bear with it. So last one it front loaded where it's just telling you it's like, this is the management panel, this is the this is the this. And you didn't do anything in any of them. This was like, okay, go cut down a tree. And then we did it. Okay, now the next thing. So they're both doing the granular where they're giving you all the steps of the way, which can be a little bit too much tutorial, but I'd rather have that than not enough. But this one, it's tell you to do a thing, have you do it. Tell you to do a thing, have you do it.
Thank you Noaplo for subscribing for 12 months.
Come on, you can do it, bot. You're gonna wait till I say stuff, aren't you? Alright, well, thank you, Noaplo, for the tier 1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 12 months. A whole heckin' year. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. I do not know why the text-to-speech didn't do the second part, considering I read the first part. But Noaplo says, ooh you, a year of shenanigans has already passed. So thank you so much for the continued support. It does make this all possible, and I really do appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying your advertisements reviewing as well as access to the emotes. Alright, but yeah, so I like that this one, it is taking a step, but it's going, do the thing, have you do it, do the thing, have you do it, do the thing, have you do it, versus telling you the 10 things you need to do, okay, never mind. Makes sense? If you lay out the plans of building, I'll build it. It's probably best to start modest, something like 4x4. That'll give us space for stuff and beds. And it's doing another good thing that tutorials do. I'm sure we'll have a bunch of buttons down here later, but they're like, all the stuff that you can't interact with that you don't know yet, it's not here. It's gone. Get it out of here. It's nothing but noise. So I can do this. Okay. So place walls. And they did a good job. They didn't immediately have him follow up by going, now you need to build walls. They're like, okay, you get it. And then if I wasn't able to do it for a while...
Thank you Viasnes for subscribing for 5 months.
Thank you, Viasnes, for the T1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 5 months. I really do appreciate that. It does mean a lot. I do hope you're enjoying the advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes. And thank you again. Sorry, I'm being distracted by blinking things. Okay. Right-click to exit the current tool. Access the visibility in the bottom. So you can hide roofs. Control the flow of time. Alright. So yes, they're doing a pretty good job of balancing about how much to have like actual dialogue versus like, here's the next step. It's straightforward. And then the hope would be is if I failed to accomplish it for a while, then you know NPC would pop and be like, hey, wait a second. That's nice. You're like, hey, wait a second, all that. Oh. Thank you, Ianek, for gifting those 500 biddies. I really do appreciate that support. It is very generous of you, so thank you so much for that. Also, triggering a hype train. So we got tier 1 hype train going, so thank you so much for pushing the hype train into going. I do really appreciate it, does mean a lot. Thank you. Excellence. We need more wood. Ah, yes. Fallen logs are a good source of wood, too. Mark a few for gathering, and we'll chop them up. Will do. And thank you, Scented Cookie. Thank you, Scented Cookie, for the 100 biddies. Do you choose me? Is that what's happening? But thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so can I choose gather? Imagine later on that autosave caught me by surprise. Cool. I appreciate that even over RimWorld, where sometimes it's really hard to get what you need done. What are you complaining about? Insufficient wood. That's fair. Thank you, Verinus, for the 100 biddies. Lots of chews going on. You know what? I'll do a second train sound. Oh, it's on cooldown. Never mind, I can't do it. Hours? What are you hoping that the hours commands does? Out of curiosity. So you want me to... Okay, so you can rush it, so I prioritize. You just want to see if you have 50 plus? Do you mean like 50 plus watched time? I don't think I have the setup where it keeps track of people's watch time. Well, actually, I know the bot... You know, I know the bot can track that. I never made the command available. Like, I don't know if it's available or not. Just have it with Adam. Gotcha. So you want me to build a stockpile? Okay. Now I'm assuming I'm going to want beds for everyone. Choose lighting from build. Okay. They're just slowly building this place up, figuring it all out and all that. Choose work from the build menu. Benches crafting. Okay. Choose work. Okay, so I'm assuming the hollowed out thing is where the person stands. You got a whole bunch of stuff laying on the ground just out there. And I assume we have the same problems you have, like, with a lot of these games, RimWorld and all that, where... Oh, it's a... I like our kingdom because I'm excited about a new beginning. Cool, man. Left click on to select a mortal. Double click to jump to them. Alright. Not sure. I think, is this the list of commands we have to do? Alright, so we've got that. Yeah, so I've got a little bit going on here. It does feel like the tutorial just kind of vanishes sometimes. So you have to have higher building. Hey, sure. Thy excellence, we need more straw. Okay. Yep, so we just completed a tier 2 hype train, so thanks so much for all that support. I really do appreciate it. All that helps so much. We can cut down the dense grass to gather it. We can also use it to feed animals we acquire. Great, thanks. Alright. Is there like a butt? Alright, that's right, I can go like this. Select the grass. Boom. Cut it. Alright. Okay, you want me to select them. Go location. That's where I can, like, intervene to control a person. Alright, so we're learning the game here. Can we see how big the map is? Alright, so we've got, that's very clearly the border of the map. So it's a decent sized map. It has noble fates. It's supposed to be like a kingdom, I think they call it a kingdom management sim. But, it's just kind of one of those things. So we can't get the bow because I require higher crafting. Can I see what you have equipped? You have a stone axe. You have a wooden hammer. Okay. The giggling avatar head at the top could calm down a little bit. Yeah, they it's like when they're chopping wood and everything, they can really get into it. Alright, so there's weddings. We need higher building before we can do anything with that. We have catapults and such we can get later, which is interesting. And then make a training dummy. Advanced selection techniques. Okay. Add selection. Oh, I see. I thought, yeah. It doesn't look like a kingdom yet, but we have found a crown, so it is a kingdom. Yes. Not all kingdoms are mighty. Choose cloth tunic. Oh, select the crafting table. I see. Gear. Upper. Tunics, cloth. Alright. So I'm assuming we're gonna go here and say, like... So I see where it says craft. The question is gonna be, can we have it, like, maintain, or does items need to be repaired? We'll have to figure all that out. Alright. Okay, it's not done yet. Okay. So I'm guessing we'll have to make new torches, considering they're making comments about being bright, even though they're running around outside, so I'm assuming they're carrying a torch with them, and that'll eventually expire and I'll have to get a new one. Yeah, so it's slowly losing durability. Alright. Yeah, so I'm curious, we haven't seen anything to imply, like, farms or foraging or gathering tents or stuff like that. Like, I get that I can forage for stuff. Could you move the camera up a bit? Sure. That you do? Left click belongings tool. Oh, here we go. Alright. So we have a screen that basically we can go through our characters to very quickly give them stuff. So this is something I want in RimWorld. Give me something like this where I can go and where I have my weapons just on the map anywhere. Then I can be like, okay, wherever the heck you dropped your Zeus hammer, go get it. Like, I don't care where it is. That's on you to figure out. Because the number of times you've had that person who had, like, you know, they had food poisoning and then they got high and they dropped their weapon in, like, the middle of a field somewhere. And you're like, you have a Persona Zeus hammer somewhere on this map. Where did you drop it? And, like, the best you could do is, like, have a shelf set to critical to haul it. And then, you know, just allow the whole map as best you can to try and find it. Listen, I'm sure there's I'm sure there's mods that do it, but that's the kind of stuff that's like, I really wish they'd just make the base game already. But you'll notice a gear above someone's head when they've been assigned to something that they don't know how to do yet. It may look like they're idle, but rest assured, they're hard work figuring it out. Left click on a mortal to check on their progress. Examine the mortal esteem tab. Okay, things that make them happy and sad. Look at all these happy things and the sad things. They're sad because they're cold and our kingdom is tiny, but they're happy because a whole lot of things. Rulerist, I've surveyed our surroundings. There are a number of berry bushes that we could forage for food. Oh? Pick the ones that you want us to forage and we'll take care of the rest. Octoberberry bush. Forage. You're hungry. Kingdom is tiny. You're hungry. So a large kingdom is considered 13 to 16 people. All can level up. I did not realize their leveling mechanics. You go, Paul. Your level is +1, your health is +3, you got melee, you got mining, you got building, you got jogging, you got farming, and you got ranching. And there's a weird little question mark. Cool. Speak to other mortals. Time passes differently in the world of noble fates. A year lasts 4 days long. The average human life is around 60 years. Each season, winter, spring, summer, and fall, averages 3 years, for a total of 12 years per season. Wait. Each season, winter, spring, summer, and fall, averages 3 years. So you're telling me each of these is about 3 years, for a total of 12 days per season. Oh, right. I see. I understand. You can change the number of days per year in the options if you want time to pass more quickly or slowly. Click on the ruler. Click on someone to speak to. And ask them what's on their mind. So yours 1 month, not a year. That's the reason I got confused there. Was like, wait, what? What's on your mind? Human skin? Meh. What can you tell me about human skin? What else can you tell me about human skin? Nothing. Kick them out. End conversation. Top diplomacy right there. A meter wanders are visiting. Alright, so we got someone else here at the colony. What's on your mind? Crafting is to my liking. What else? Friendship stands above all else. What else can you tell me about your alignments? Nothing. Ask them to join. Yup. Are you willing to join the Pogger Pogs? No, I don't like you enough to join. Well, you're not gonna get to know me that way. Oh, I'm not gonna bother doing the naming with this one, Strider. We don't know how long we're gonna play this. This is gonna be like a one and done thing. I also don't know, like it looks like you can rename them pretty easy, but I just don't want to go through it right now. Like RimWorld is not a big deal because of all that, but there's a new game for us, so we're learning it. Thy Excellence. Acquiring items high in value will allow us to attract and satisfy powerful nobles. Items of sufficient quality may even be blessed with magnificent power by the gods. Well, we'll acquire numerous things through looting and trading, and crafting our own items is a sure path to power. Suffice to say, we should follow the ABCs of crafting. Always be conquering. No, crafting. Crafting. Things will help us improve our skills, allow us to learn and craft more advanced items. Our crafting pipeline depends upon a steady supply of resources, so make sure we're logging, foraging, hunting, and mining as needed. Anyways, I've taken enough of your time. Queue things up, we'll get to work. Great, thanks. Alright, so we can add tasks. I want to make the bow. Let's see, activate the mortal lists on the top left. Trade with them. Okay. +1 RNG. Sure. Yeah, why not? So I got corn seeds. My hope is that would unlock something like... Oh, I can do tannery. Yeah, my hoping is that we'd unlock the corn seeds that unlock where I could farm or something. So I have a butcher and a stove we can build. They have insufficient stone. Get stone put in the gather list. And the eerie silence is eerie and silent. Just here watching you got Mihail's stove up. Okay. I'm assuming that's a joke that I'm not catching. We have cotton bushes. We can forage those. We got copper we can forage. We can hunt. We can expand that. That didn't expand that, that made a new one. I want... There we go. Let's see. Control the ruler. So it's J. Okay. So at the moment, I'm kind of the first thing I'm kind of at is like I don't really know what I should be doing right now. Like we're kind of building stuff to build stuff, but like I don't know what my goal of the game is. I haven't seen like a research table or anything of that sort. Like I don't like the idea is to build a kingdom. And like other than just annihilating the surrounding environment to pick up materials and just making empty buildings, I'm not sure what direction I should be going. Like the game's been doing good about like giving me steps about what to work on, but it kind of gives me one and lets me sit for a while. And so I'm now going, do I just build more walls? So I'm struggling a little bit with that. Like, does decor do anything? Or is that purely for my own personal thing? Alright, what we can do is we can start making nicer places. Hey, Happy can level up. Alright. Or Hippie. And they got a bunch of skills. So I guess we'll do... start giving people homes. So we need more building. Before I can do that. Go in here, I can choose beds. You can put a wooden double bed in here. Alright. Left click on the Jobs tab. Okay, that's a classic familiar one. So yeah, so we have autonomous. I'm assuming just means they'll handle it for me. Okay, so I appreciate a lot of what's going on here. So you have your typical priority thing that looks like it's like, what, 1 to 10? That basically says, you know, do this one left to right, you know, go for 1, okay, go for 2, okay, go for 3 kind of thing. But on top of that, you can sit there and be like, right now, hauling is critical. So you just, you know, flag that it bypasses all the rules on this, that everyone starts hauling. So when we're dealing with like doctoring and firefighting, I can just tell that and say, I don't care what else is going on, do those. So that's nice, but I also like the fact that you can literally choose autonomous that tries to do its best. Even though that's probably going to lead to inefficiencies, I appreciate not having to sit there and juggle that all myself. So soon enough, we'll get a door on that place. Now, what's this tab? Schedule. Yeah, so we can just let them... Yeah, so you can have it again, autonomous schedule, or you can intervene on their schedule. I actually appreciate that. I appreciate that there's a lot of games that are like, hey, this is like this baseline thing, it'll just run. It's not optimized, but like it'll just do. And then you can start getting into like nitty-gritty weeds, especially in some of these games that have so many systems to them that when you first start, you're kind of trying to learn all the systems simultaneously. Whereas if you're fortunate enough, you can have some of them where you learn a system and then, you know, get that figured out, and then you can introduce the other one. So some of those systems that can kind of like lift off can be nice. Then there's times where you just have so many cons, you're like, I don't want to deal, like, there's too many for me to sit here and micromanage them. Like, if you do okay, that's good enough. Yes, they're not really sure what else to have them do. I'm just having them... Randall, so, we finally caught up to you, just Pogs. Did you think Imperator now was going to let you leave the Ear Rangers without consequences? We won't rest until you pay for your treachery. Prepare to die. So it looks like our people automatically fight. Rulerist, winter is on its way. By my estimation, we're in for a normal cycle, which means each season, spring, summer, fall, winter, will last 3 years. Given that each year is made up of 4 days, does this mean we have 20 days to stock up before fall gets here? That's right. There's several paths to stocking up. I suggest picking one of the most that aligns with our situation. We can continue to gather wild foods or grow our own by farming until the end of the summer. Tame animals to make sure they're use their natural products, or hunt, butcher, and eat them raw or cooked. We can trade with visitors, some who may offer us excellent deals. Or take what we want by force from whoever we choose. Sure, yes. All that matters is that we do something, lest we suffer a horrible fate of starving to death. Oh, and one more thing. Food will decay over time, especially if left outdoors. The proper storage is critical. Alright, I'll leave it in your hands. Understand. Thanks. Alright, so I need to get others. It doesn't look like they respond automatically. Like the first one looked like they did, but it's probably because they were attacked. Issue an order for the commander to loot the dead. Alright, so we get you to treat that wound. This is an orc version of the Rim. So we have orcs in our colony, but we also have like regular people in our colony too. So it's not super clear where things are. It definitely has borrowed a lot of ideas from RimWorld. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like the fact they have like, you know, we bandage people and all that. They have various injuries that look like they persist. We have like mood, you know, bonuses and all that. There's relationships to each other. all that kind of stuff. But that's not again a bad thing. Like a lot of colony sim, sims have been going that direction. Whereas it used to be for a lot of them, that's not what I thought was gonna pop up. So left click on the work tool, farm, add. Let's see. I noticed you didn't call us. Yep, and I appreciate it. Because it's one of those ones that usually push back quite a bit on the clone thing. So we're supposedly in summer, and that corn should grow. Oh, it matures after one. Yeah. Yeah, so it is one of those things that like people know I push back in the comment of clone just because people be it's like it's a this clone. It's like it's a a similar genre or whatever. I also appreciate over here. This is something I'd love to see RimWorld do. I have a non-standard selection where I chose to prioritize 2 tasks, and right here on the front they're showing it. I haven't seen an equivalent of zoning or anything yet, but it wouldn't surprise me if it is a thing. But I like when the games will have something that's like, oh, you're doing something like specific, we're gonna put this on here. I've asked that. What I would love to see in RimWorld is when I have someone like restricted to a fairly like any zone restriction that isn't just unrestricted, then put an icon just on here. It's like you are under restriction. That way, when you like finish a raid and you're like, man, why isn't this getting done? And you see all the icons that are like, oh, everyone's done there. There's like a voxel translation of RimWorld into Warcraft 3 themes. So far, I definitely see the RimWorld-esque. We had a raid. We're building the shelter. The thing that isn't as clear to me right now is, like, the goal is kingdom. But, like, one of my people wants small kingdom, so, like, the goal isn't to just big kingdom. I'm not understanding the beyond just survive, like, what I'm trying to work on, which is fine if it is just survive. But it's leaving me just kind of lost as to what I should be focusing on, what I should be doing, kind of thing. Why is that not happening, by the way? Got the wood. Alright. But so far the premise we've got is we want to build a kingdom, and where we left from are being all salty about it. And I guess to be fair, because I'm trying to remember back when I first played RimWorld, which I know I am doing the direct comparison because it is a very similar game. It's very clearly gotten a lot of its ideas from RimWorld, who in turn got its ideas from Dwarf Fortress. But, like, it doesn't need to have an objective like RimWorld where it's like, this is the win condition. It can be just build a settlement. But, and it's probably down here where we might have like research or progression bar or something is hidden. Okay, so we're day 4. So we're year 1 of spring. You do not think there's an end goal? No, it doesn't feel like that kind of game. I'm just trying to like mentally get my idea around what is the progression beyond make it bigger. Which is fine if that is all it is. Do you like the task list on the side? I assume wounds replace in the way D&D wounds. Yeah, no, I appreciate that there's a task list on the side here as well. Like this has, it's clear they looked at RimWorld, they came up with their game, and they have taken a lot of quality of life considerations. Because several of the things I've seen them do are literally things that RimWorld, like, people have begged for forever. And that's not me, like, bad-mouthing RimWorld in the regards of they looked at someone else in their genre that predates them and learned from, like, the things that went well and didn't go well. And granted, I wish instead of just the iconography here, I wish we have like, you know, text as well. But that's fine. Yeah, like the tasks being here, being able to like grab a whole area like that and be like, here's the list of things you have selected and interact with those. Um, Having the thing here where we could like set belongings so that people like find their way back to stuff and all that. The Excellency, there are a great many threats to our kingdom. It appears the Ear Rangers will keep throwing nobles at us until they get their justice they seek. In addition, there have been increasing reports of powerful monsters who want little more than to sow chaos. Beyond that, there's a strange disease out there causing the wild animals to hunger endlessly for flesh. And really, I don't trust the other kingdoms around us. Relations could change the drop of a hat. Let us develop our defenses and improve our arms and armor. Aye, and we should train our guards to handle these perilous threats. Stay ever vigilant. Thank you, hippie. Okay. I don't think I got new options for defenses. I got a Tanner now. Yeah, so try building those. We got a foundry. Okay, add tasks, food, meals, meat. Foundry. Gear, caps, weapons, resources, iron rods. So they can't do anything. We have wanderers visiting. Not just, let's see, not just from RimWorld, but also some of the best RimWorld mods. No, there. Well, I mean, yes. A lot of those RimWorld mods, kind of the whole thing is, we got our food tab, we got our jobs tab. Learning. So there's research. So I have to actually choose this, or does it just happen? Do I do anything here? I guess not. This actually feels like some of the great parts of RimWorld, but also I feel like look of the King of Warcraft, not WoW, which makes me wish it was multiplayer. Yeah, a lot of games, and I know a lot of people, the multiplayer is a huge draw for them, and I get that. For me, there's a lot of games that I don't necessarily look at for being multiplayer. Track other kingdoms. Left click on the world. It feels like folks unlocks those trees. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing as well, is that just naturally happens, because they're like getting ideas. I think that's what's happening here, is I tried to start building this, and I don't think we actually can, so pretty much Hippie here is learning how to build the thing. I kind of like that mechanic. And I'm assuming if we were to start a run where, it's not the tutorial, we'd have all of these tabs unlocked at the beginning. But, like, I kind of like the idea that you're allowed to say, I want to build a keg here, and then your character spends time figuring out how to do that. Because it kind of makes the research tree feel like not necessary. So we do have Z levels. Like Dwarf Fortress. Is Paul training combat not stop? Yeah, it looks like Paul's training melee. I think his animation is just glitched because he's on a cliff's edge. No, the Scry Wars. Buffness. I'm here from the Scrappy Warriors. Emperor Clap sent me. I'd like to improve our relations. Can we chat? Yes. Of course, make yourselves at home. So we can dig now, but the interactions are very weird to me. What would you think of a human skin? Nothing. Join my guild. Yeah, the thing where there's like a lot of the likes feel like they're almost entirely around like eating other what we would assume are sentients. Excellent. The legacy of the kingdom rests squarely on the shoulders of its members. We need to ensure the nobility holds you in high esteem by satisfying their needs, including those ever-increasing ambition and prestige. And we want to continue to grow our ranks through willing patronage or by securing obedience of prisoners and serf through force. Beyond prestige, your voice is the most powerful asset. Speak to your people and they will listen. I think that's part because your kingdom is mostly orcs. Yeah, I want to say my human person also was like, you know, like elf meat or whatever. Good point. Shows them you are in support and reward the fealty and dutifully service. Build a great kingdom with their every need satisfied, and they will follow you into oblivion. To a long and prosperous reign. Hear, hear. Let's see what happens if we set that. Yeah, so let's see if we look at your opinions. Yeah, no, it looks like actually Paul's fine. Yeah, now I had to choose between, there was like 2 humans and 2 orcs. And then like the opinion on some of the other human was like, alright, well I had to choose that. Okay, so they have figured out corn and they're working on it. Oh, there was a thing for nobles, right? Okay, we can trade. We can trade. Ooh. If we try to go for that. Oh, we can apparently trade corpses. So I don't really have any money. You are unconscious because you're asleep. That's fair. We have various animals. If we can level up. Imagine being 3 totally straight dudes building a cabin in the woods with aspirations to run a kingdom. Makes you wonder how large the combat engine chaos could go. A large kingdom was identified as 16 as the max. Was listed as a large. I don't know if there's something that's like bigger than large that just be considered huge, or it's like you're not meant to get more than that. Knowing this style of game, I would actually not be surprised if you're not meant to get more than that. Because generally speaking, the more units you put on the map, the faster you run into really serious performance issues. So, that'll probably be a thing that'll end up being something that's dealt with. Alright, so you built the floor, now you're figuring out walls. Alright, is there... I was trying to see if there's anything we had seeds for other than corn. So that's the reason I grabbed corn at the beginning. We have cotton seeds, grape seeds, grass seeds. Let's see what we can grow here. All right. I do kind of find myself wishing that these collapsed into, like, this is food, this is whatever, like RimWorld does. Because at a glance I see this, I go, am I in danger on my food? Am I doing extremely well? It's really hard at a glance to see what's going on with this. I don't think we're in trouble, but it's really unclear what my food situation is, because I don't really know all the things that are food and all that quite yet. Get them set to forge, and I guess you just fast forward. Hippie wants a 1 prestige bed. Things seem to be going alright for my little friends. Kieran, what's this? Did little Contra find itself new toys to play with? Stay away, demeanor. Can't you see I'm trying to build something here? I don't need Demonkin interfering. We'll see about that. Salvage an item. All right. In your training, monsters are attacking. Okay. Select members of your kingdom. Enlist. Let's see. Pursue targets. Defend a position. Or you can choose to grab them. Attack. Let me go with pursue targets. Yeah, you might be able to salvage combat loot, that's what I'm thinking. Why were you so committed to destroying that wall? Do I have to manually rebuild that wall now? It appears so. All right. And you're the one who had the injuries. Yeah, so the prestige, so we are starting to get things. The hippie wants a bed. So if we get that built, we'll do that. Do you want me to salvage something? be nice if literally any of those. Sounds like an arrow, maybe? That's what I'm thinking at this point, but I don't see a salvage option here. That's what I'm not sure, is it says salvage an item, and I'm not seeing a button or a command or whatever. There you go. So there it is. Now is I have to go to the belonging screen. Luckily there's a stone axe. Excellent. Your subjects care about where they sleep. Beyond beds, you can build and give them rooms and even buildings. Great, thanks. Certain rooms and buildings can be given out to if the kingdom owns their contents. For a bedroom, make sure the bed belongs to the kingdom to make it ownable. No one wants a bedroom that they can't sleep in. You can turn the visibility for common rooms and buildings from the visibility menu. Clicking on a room or builder's type will show the different types. So what we're waiting on... So who was it wanted the bed? You want it. Okay, so hippie. Congratulations, friend. You're getting yourself a nice place to sleep. Alright, so we just gotta keep him figuring out how to build stuff. That's like kind of just the research part of that. I am noticing with the farming, it's a lot different that we have these seeds. So my guess of what's going to end up happening is I'm going to want to have like all the seeds we've got stuff and like grow those as much as we can. So we've got grape seed still and tulip. All right. Right, it was here. So farm. Tulip. And farm grape. Just let them loose at that. They can work on that. We've got that set to dig. We don't know how that's going to work. My assumption is that where they got Z levels, we're going to be able to dig down and maybe make caves or something. And this screen here is really hard to use for anything. It's a bunch of information, but it's too small. They have to like zoom in and all that. It's hard to navigate. But the learning mechanic, I'm not as worried about it. Because it almost feels like you just build and do stuff. And like what's happening with this building, they like pause while they figure out each step of it. And eventually we get there. Okay. I do like the learn mechanic. I think that's clever. It's basically research, but instead of like you get electricity, you kind of just pick up stuff little by little. My camera seems to be slowly going over here. One moment. Thy Excellence, now that our kingdom is up and running, we should think about how we want to handle visitors. Murder. No, not really. We could rent them beds, rooms, and buildings, or let them fend for ourselves outside our gates. We construct a cozy tavern where we can mingle with them and sell food and drink. Okay, that's kind of cool. Interesting. The deals that we give them will affect the opinion of you, and they'll talk about how we are treated as they travel. Treat them well, and they may offer to join without even having to recruit them. Nice. Indeed. Alright, so they basically have like a built-in hospitality kind of mechanic. I could definitely get on board with that. That's pretty fun. That's of the things differentiating this from RimWorld, that's probably the biggest one I've seen so far. Like the Z level's significant as well. Requiring seeds is, you know, significant. But I would say that's one that's like, as far as like deviated how the formula works, that's a big one. And I know people be like, but hospitality mod, that's a mod, that's different. Like mods are a thing, but that's not the base game. So, of the people, Hippie is leveling up the fastest by a large margin. And I think that's because Hippie is standing there just learning everything about architecture, versus the others are kind of running around, learning one thing, and then working really hard. Choose a level 5 ability. Okay. So you choose Green Thumb. So target foliage to experience full growth cycle in 15 minutes. Choose Vulnerability. Target is minus 10 armor for 1 hour. Choose Logging passive ability. Permanent +2 logging skill. Could choose the passive right now. Noble the farther imposters. Amazingest. I'm here for Kaiser Spirit and the farther imposters. I've heard things about your kingdom. Can I rest here for a while? Yes. Yes, please enjoy your stay. So we need Hippie to finish making the bed. It's kind of the big one I have. I kind of hoped by choosing dig on this, we'd have one of them start mining down. Maybe this needs to be a different thing. Oh, what was the button? Yeah, maybe with this, it needs to be terraform. I guess not. Let's leave it alone for right now. You still have the grape seeds, you're still figuring that out. Insufficient skill. Alright. So I'm trying to avoid doing the mistake I usually make in a lot of these games, where I queue up a billion things for them and they get none of them done. I'm trying to give Hippie here a chance to finish building. Alright, Paul can level up. Okay, we can choose an ability. Alright, so it looks like they're all passives. Choose a farming passive, choose a nursing passive, choose a building. We're going to give you farming passive. What are you doing? Not gonna lie, I'm not entirely sure what that was, but okay, it looks like... Oh, I think you're building the roof and it's just putting like stuff on the floor to communicate it. Alright. Hey, and hippies got their bed. I can put the door in there. And go ahead and start getting the next one built. And keep getting all this stuff done. I really don't know, like, requirements, what we're going to get up to. So I've got resources. I'm like, okay, I'll just build them. Oh, you probably want a light source, don't you? So you require copper. All right. So we're moving up to building our second house. I've got the farms going. Yeah, it's telling me a whole bunch of stuff's available. It said card games are available. Okay, so let's see what we've got there. I feel those things. Let's see, there are some that add new things like wheat and bakery, for example. Oh, let's see. I checked the mods for this game, and there are 104 of them on Steam Workshop. Most of them add new races, tweak the UI, and tweak some of the mechanics of the game. Gotcha. Alright. So I'm not sure about is mining. Is the one thing I'm not sure about. So you can already level up again. Man's a machine. You got that set to dig. Let's make that do a rush job and see if they'll do it. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out is the that we can dig. And I'm under the impression that we can like dig down like deep into the ground and all that. But I don't know if I'm lacking tools to do it or what the deal is. Let's see, gear. Alright. You can make a tribal crown. You can make a hide helmet. You can do a Santa hat. Okay. You have someone assigned to digging? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so far, I've been leaving it open. We do have Hippie is set for mining to be 4th priority, crafting 3rd, and logging 2nd. So it could genuinely be my priorities are a problem. Yes, that's all for bronze stuff, which we don't have. Let's see, Roll. What percent of rates do you think you can... What percent of the population do you think you can outrun if you had to? Like, if it was you, them, and a bear, what percent of the population? I would have no idea for the basis of that at all. I know I used to be a heck of a runner, but it's also been a long time, so... Like, I'd literally not be able to give you any type of meaningful feedback on that. So Hippie would like that. You think you'd outrun maybe 10% of the population that you're double below the amputee? You'd have to get dirty in that race. Gotcha. Yeah, no, for me, like, I used to do a lot of, like, 5Ks, 10Ks, that kind of thing. So, like, I know I'm reasonably... I won't say fit, but I have reasonable mobility and all that. But, it is one of those things that, like, I don't know. It's nothing I ever have to worry about because there isn't a circumstance where it's me and a large part of the population and a bear. And on top of that, generally speaking, bears tend to not just randomly attack people. Yeah, leave that there. I don't have the hides yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I lose that race 9 out of 10 times unless I cheat. Yeah. But like in general, bears just like don't arbitrarily start hunting people or whatever. Usually when people get themselves in trouble with bears, it tends to be they're doing something that is attracting the bear to their location. I get the hypothetical, but I don't know, I always feel like if I were to go and try and go, this is the percent population, one, I'd just be plain wrong. Because I just lack the information to make any type of educated decision or information on that. But two, I don't know. Weird question. Let's see if maybe I'm just using this tool wrong. What happens if I choose dig up here? Where it's level? Maybe dig can't dig down in the ground, but it can go like horizontally, so that it do something else to mine down, and then you dig out from that spot? Yeah, you get between a mama... Yeah. Yeah, no, you do not mess with mama and baby bears. It's also not a thing I worry about too much where I'm at in the world. It's not that there aren't bears in Florida. They just tend to be a lot more towards the panhandle. So you don't really see much of them. Alright. I kind of like this leveling mechanic over RimWorld. I do wish it was a little less just you get everything kind of feeling. Wait, is that your passions that are going up? I think it is. I do like that's a leveling mechanic like that, though. I don't need to be quite as formal where it's like, congratulations, you gained a level. I also like the idea of your pawns gaining traits as you go through your run, and not just, you got old, here's your penalty. Rualist, looks like the god of diplomacy has assigned us our very own messenger hawk. These magical creatures carry petitions and items between kingdoms. Neat, I've heard of them, but hadn't yet gazed upon their beauty. Petitions may ask us to take adventures that improve our relationships with other rulers, and yield rewards. The number is limited by our kingdom size and how many perches we have. Let's get some built. On it. Let's see. I think dig, excavate might be an unlocked skill, like build or the house. Of this quality, I've never done it yet. Yeah, no, we'll figure it out. Needs classic fantasy post battle level up splash music. The da 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 da. In case anyone's wondering if I've ever played Final Fantasy anything. Insert any of them, they all have it. All of them have it. You know it, I know it. It's just what happens. And you wanted me to build the hawk thing. Which is where? Perch. Cool. What were the other usables? Cornucopia requires building 4 to learn. I was reading. Rule set, rulerist. We need more food. Point me out some berries. I'll take care of it. Of course, let me get right on that. Hey, there's the music. I was like, where'd the music go? Oh, that's not how I expected that to work at all. Okay. So let's find the berries. Ah, here we go. There's a warning here that we're running low on food. I'm wondering if I have no one who's like majorly doing that. Pawn spins a hammer around. Someone's gonna have to explain to me how Cloud spun his Buster Sword around without breaking both of his wrists every time. You want to talk about that? Just like picking the thing up. Like if you've ever been to like a Renaissance fair where someone's done, you know, like a to scale like recreation of it, and you're like, no, I'm sorry. The answer is just no. Like, forget practicality. There's just, you're not swinging that. It's basically a slab of metal that someone put an edge on and said, that's a sword. Let's see, I have had to pick up and move a 6-inch by 1-inch by 6-foot flat bar before. It sucks. Yeah, and I think his sword is much bigger than that. It's like the whole, like it's, so you have like thickness, it's, I don't know, like an inch or whatever, but like the width or whatever you want to say is like almost like a foot. And then the other end, it's like, yeah, it's like 6 foot. It's like some ridiculous thing. And then you add on to that, it's got like just a handle stuck out, so you're picking up by the end, and it's got one edge that is in theory sharp. So I don't think anyone is gathering food. So we're being punished by here. So I need to get in here and say, foraging is now a priority. So in theory, they should drop what they're doing and go forage. You move bigger, but imagine it's comparable to the Buster with the one edge profiled. Yeah. You don't swing that. You throw it at all and all control is lost. Yeah. You just kind of drop it in the direction of whatever you want to deal with. Because, I mean, you even go back to, like, the actual two-hander swords from back in, like, medieval times. And, you know, they swung them and all that, but really, it wasn't, like, a high-finesse weapon. It was more trying to get that blade above your opponent and have it come down, and letting gravity and a little bit of your own force behind it do all the work. It's just one giant lever is the idea behind it. And I don't want to say that there was like no technique or anything to it, but it was just very much you're trying to do that. All right, so we forced that to be a priority. Now we're going to deprioritize it. So I like that. That is something I could go for being in RimWorld. That you're like, hey, you know, here's what we got to deal with. That we can just sit there and go, okay, I have an immediate need. right now. Like, imagine in RimWorld, you've got your fire, and you can just toggle that, and everyone stops everything and does the fire. Like, it doesn't matter what the priorities here. It just says, oh, I gotta go deal with the fire. Or nursing, which is their equivalent of doctoring. That you just tag that and go, everyone stop all your priorities. You're doctoring now. I like that mechanic. I want this in RimWorld as a base thing. Because there are times where you go, hey, right now, I need everyone farming. We got a bad blight. I don't care what your assignments are. I need everyone dealing with the blight. Yeah, you're right. And claymores are far smaller. Hey, the corpse decayed. Okay. Yeah, so you have people just randomly training, which I'm okay with, because I'm assuming we're going to get into some nastier fighters. Hey, we got the short bow crafted. And I believe it said Hippie would want the bow. Why does that have screen shake? Why would they possibly think that's a good idea to have screen shake on it? Alright. Yeah, like, Just Pogs is way behind the others in leveling. Oh, there's that. So Hippie, you're gonna get that bow. Cool. Trying to see... if there was, like... ammo, arrows, wooden arrows. I have no idea how many went. Hey, look, someone's actually doing stuff. Yeah, you dug a hole. So work, terraform, ramp, boom. Yeah, if a giant sword, you spin around and use whirlwind. Every RPG ever. Yeah, that's well, it's also like honestly like trying to spin with one of those swords would be very hard. Like I said, usually those ones you see like the person like kind of hoist it, use their armor and like fork it over and just try and like drop it on their opponent. But that's the whole idea because you get that much momentum, that much leverage. You know, person holds up a shield and you just put him into the dirt. Because sure, it's only 15, 20 pounds or whatever that. It's 15, 20 pounds with a lot of momentum and gravity going for it, all in a lever coming down with a blade. So like I said, even if you got a shield, you know, that person's putting like 300-400 pounds of pressure down on you. You may not like go, you know, prone on the ground, but it's gonna definitely like collapse you into a defensive position, just trying to hold that amount of mass on you. If you block, your arms are broken, so your ribs are probably dead. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your shield. If you're talking like you've got like a big, you know, heater shield or something, you like put your full body behind it, it may not break your arms, but it's gonna drive you down. But that's the whole idea behind it. They weren't a common choice because they were often impractical weapons. Like, there's a reason why almost everyone in medieval times was like, what do you use? Bow? What else? Spear. What else? Look, man, we ain't fancy. I got pointy stick, and I got string that makes pointy stick go fast. All that fancy stuff is for royalty who mostly stayed out of the fight. Or later, metal stick with, or, you know, wooden stick with big metal spiky ball on it. You try to deflect the strike more than big blow to the head. Right. That'd be the dream. Unfortunately, people, you know, we got our thing here and then this big flat surface. And so if it's coming down on you, it's not easy to deflect out of the way. But yeah, Cloud Sword, I mean, to be fair, Sephiroth Sword also makes no sense. You wouldn't be able to use it anywhere. It was like a 12-foot long katana thing. Like, you'd have to be like, everyone, make room. I need all the room in the world. All of it possible. Absolutely all the room so I can swing it. And it would have so much leverage where you just break the blade and I think you hit because it'd be so much force on such a thin, narrow blade. But that's like anime stuff, like almost like anime style weapons. You look at and be like, that is unusable. You know, it's fun for the fiction and that kind of stuff, but that is unusable. All right. Catching you hard on a shield, you can break your arm but save your life. Yeah. All right, so Paul wants a 2 prestige bed. Well, it just so happens, Paul, I am trying to make that happen. That bed right there, that's a 7 prestige bed because you have your own dedicated room and all that. We just have to have you build it specifically, Paul, because you were the one doing all the building before. So, you know, you're the one holding your desires back. So it's kind of an interesting mechanic here with this that it's weirdly like royalty. The not the current implementation of royalty in RimWorld, but like the old royalty implementation. You've had this game on your wishlist forever. You love the vibe. Yeah, the vibe's pretty good. I don't know how I feel yet for like the long term of the game because I feel like I am just like set something up, fast forward along. Um, so I'm not sure, and that could be just I don't have like when I get more people, it'll change. But like it seems like for a colony builder, it seems like to be taking a long time for stuff to happen. But part of that is because we're effectively researching as we go, and that researching is taking us time. I'm also just trying to clear the train out, which is probably wasting my efforts. It's definitely different play once you get more people. More leadership vibe instead of small village. Yeah, I'd imagine. That's part of why I'm trying to make this nice, because they were like, oh yeah, you'll totally end up just recruiting people once, you know, once you can get them nice accommodations and foods, like a hospitality thing. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have done that, have them cut that many trees. That might be a big mistake as well. Because I have the wood, it was just like, you know, wanted to clear the round land a bit more. Okay. It's alright, all the trees will be gone soon. And the entire map will just be logs laying on the ground everywhere. So does that tell me how long you'd like a 2 prestige bed, but how... Oh, you want it in 3 days? Hey, Paul, buddy. Build assign that. And that belongs to Paul. And done. Basically, the game wants you to build giant casino hotels. The giant stone thing. Saranus, I'm here on behalf of the Autarch Brum and the human tides. I'm here to learn more about your kingdom. May I look around? Yes. Yeah, please make yourself comfortable. Alright, so we need to not cut down more trees after this person finishes. I say as they still have all of... Oh, actually, it looks like Happy's learned how to do... Or Hippie's learned how to do this as well. Excellent. Hey, level up. I wonder what the maximum level is. Yeah, so get that room built. Actually, did I put a roof on that place? Okay. We're able to start moving up to stone. So I will. Because why not? Then go here and structure and roofs. Alright. So you can do a fancy bed, which still just requires wood, and a double fancy bed. Oh ho, a double fancy bed. That is just way too much. We could never possibly do what's needed to earn that. A modular table. A throne. Okay, at some point I guess we should start actually making a castle. Thy hypest. I be Oya, devotee of the deep shrooms. Welcome, Oya. I be just Pogs. Well, how ye be doing? We're here to spread the spore. Tell about the old frostcap. Uh-huh. Frostcaps be these wonderful fungus that take root in the deep where the dwarves be coming from. Magic them. Throw them in a pot, some water, get some nice cooling effect. Take care with your harvest them. Hold too many too fast and it might kill out a colony. I got some here in me bag if you want to try them. And I'll be happy to show you where to dig to find your own. It'll cost you a drink. 2. Make that 2 drinks. I'll be here for a bit. Boy, am I thirsty. So those mushrooms seem very much like not a smart move. Alright, leveling up. Actually, change of plans for this. Is there an easy way to cancel a bunch of these? So what my plan here is... Oh, I'm going to make this out of wood here. Because what I'm going to do is I'll make, like, start building, like, a keep. So I'll save my stones for that. Alright. Like, the rest of it can be fancy and all that. It's just... Keep that wood. This is reckless and I shouldn't do it, but... Actually start out... 15 by 7. It'll make it fancier than a block later. Alright, doorways. Don't worry about the roof yet. One more thing. If you be seeing a mound or two while you're digging around there, do yourself a favor and walk a wide path. Oh, and don't go trying to eat the caps. I'm serious. Don't do it. You can't eat frost caps. Yet. Alright, I'll be taking my leave. Take care, Oya. Yeah, we're starting to build like our keep up on the hill. You know, have this just get built down here. Hey, we're actually starting to get our corn growing. And my hope is that we will get like seeds back from growing them. So it could just be like, you know, a sustained thing, you like build up your farm kind of bit. Now make that just Pog's place right now. Okay. And just good a bunch of things. Are we finally level 5 as our ruler, who is lagging behind everyone else? Cool. Choose a level 5 ability, and what do you get? You can choose to be a farming, melee pass ability. We already have one with farming, so we can give him melee pass ability. We'll make our ruler a fighter. That way they can die, and then we can have to deal with however that causes us problems. Meanwhile, there's got to be a way you could cancel like a lot of these as like faster. Because like in the meanwhile, let's probably cancel these digs up here. There actually isn't an option to cancel that I'm seeing there at all. Petitions. Oh, I don't have any. That's fine. I'm assuming petitions are literally just quests. Like, if we go to RimWorld, where you get a quest from people, it's literally a petition's the same thing. That's my guess. Actually, I don't think we have enough food. Will you issue an order to hunt some wildlife in the surrounding area? Yes. You're right, give me a moment. Alright, so jobs. Hunt for a little bit. I kind of wish I could zoom out farther. Okay, so something we can hunt. Deer. there a tab here for just... We need to just get our food production up. So I'm getting really worried because I don't think any of our people are willing to hunt. Because I have one who has a bow equipped. Okay, well, we just got 4 food from somewhere. Alright, so you got that. Petitions. Defend Axam Stream. Axam Stream is being attacked by monsters. He wants you to help defend it. Help the militia, difficulty low, request 1 year do tasks at the top of the list get most attention? Because there's 500 plant tasks way down the list. I don't know if that list on the right does that. Okay. Excellency. Active stream. A village dear to us needs help. We can't help them at the moment, but you could. Sure. Dispatch a party. Send the nobles. I don't have travel meals. I didn't know I had to have a meal called a travel meal. Can I make that real fast? Let's see, it's locked behind cooking 2. I do wish there was a, oh, come on. Remove that. Infinite. I'll actually do a maintain. 10. Requires an unused nearby heat source. Okay. Hearth? Yeah, I don't think I had the travel meal for him in time. Oh, priorities? Take hunting off priority. Yeah, I need to just give time for, work assignments to get caught up. We got ourselves another 7 days of food. No, get there eventually. Yeah, so we do get seeds back. So we should over time be able to fill out those fields more. It also doesn't help that Pogs, so far as their skills outside of just beating the crap out of stuff in melee, doesn't have a whole lot they're good at. Okay. There we go. There's a bunch of corn coming. Alright, now get you a bedroom. So with that, we can probably go... Actually, is the bed built? Yeah, bed's built. We could probably go here. Trying to... Like, that's what I'm trying to run into. Is like, how do I delete... You know, tell them deconstruct to get rid of it. Like, I built this bed. Let's see. If it's... I'm here for the Marukaru. And the Murder Toes. I'm interested in what you're up to here. May I stay here for a while? There we go. It's just a thing here. Start taking the junk old beds we have out of here. Keep her nicer digs only. Paul can level up. Okay. Alright, one more level, then I'm assuming we would get another trait or whatever the term is. Maybe have a wider selection or whatever. We'll see. The Ear Rangers have been spotted nearby. Prepare the defenses. Where are they? You're playing like epic combat music. And I don't see what I'm epic combat musicing about. No, seriously, where's the enemy? You didn't like kill him while I wasn't looking, right? Where? There you are. It's simply a combat party. Yeah, I think he's preparing for battle or whatever. Now, the question is, will Hippie be... I deplore you. I've been waiting for my chance to take a crack at you. Murder them with impunity. Okay. So you can get out of here. You can get out of here. Alright. So it says they have like no stats or anything like that, but it could be because you're downed. Yeah, so he actively hates us based on species. There we go. There, we just got rid of him. Because I'm guessing it's the same thing like RimWorld. You can take people, hold them hostage, and they'll, you know, eventually they'll join you or whatever. But I'm assuming this game, it's you have to take into consideration people and how much they will or won't like each other based on, you know, honestly all their preconceived issues. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can't build another room. And then the plan with this one is to try and open it up for one of our visitors. See if that helps. Like, get them to start staying inside our place. I do know you can, like, in place upgrade your buildings if you want. Like, we'll get there. Alright, so we get all that going. We will still need a bed. It'll go ahead and make a table. Give it a chair. I don't know if there's any reason to do this, but I've been doing it all the others, so why not? Yes, that one just lists our people. It'd be interesting to see if I can't open it up. Because that's our 3 people. That's our faction. And we're supposed to be able to, like, make it available. Oh, you failed. The Ear Rangers have a ventriloquist problem. Imperator now asks us to take them out. From Imperator now, assassinate members of the Dennis Warners. Okay, so people we're at war with are like, hey, we don't like your neighbors. Please murder them. I'll tell you what, I'd say no to that. Seems like a reasonable request. And then the other thing I need to do is I need to get a storeroom going. I was kind of hoping to like dig down and make like an underground storeroom just because. Unless I tell them like prioritize it higher, I don't think that's going to end up happening anytime soon. And they also suggested I build a tavern, but I don't really see what would differentiate a building as to being a tavern versus just another building. Oh, don't go that far. We'll see if we can't make it something happen with it. That requires build 9. Jobs. You build 6. You build 8++. We'll wait till build 9. Because Paul is almost there. Then we'll build fancy walls. We'll try and make that into a tavern. Okay, so we start building the stone building up there. It might honestly just be not building a bed and building tables and oven and everything might just make it a tavern. Alright, so you're level 9. We need people doing stuff with stone. Yeah, so we're growing corn, but it's rotting almost as fast as we're getting it. Okay. Alright, so we need to start getting that food sorted out, which means jobs. Don't put... Honestly, those three, just put them all in priority. Do we have any animals in here? Oh, there's boars. Not those. Deer. Not those. Okay, our food is already right back up, so let's go ahead and uncheck that again. Alright, so that's all it is. I think I need to get a storeroom so our food lasts longer. We are making some, some progress with our corn and all that. We'll get there. Because pretty much we instantly were like, okay, let's harvest these berries. And it's like, okay, you now have a ton of food. Alright, they're building all the houses nearby and all that. That's interesting, you're down there by a fire. What are you doing? Oh, you're just eating your dinner. That's fine. Okay, Pogs wants a 2 prestige weapon. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, so I've got the foundry over here. Oh, I can actually do it. Let's see, fire pit has insufficient fuel. We need more stone. Oh, I see. They're building the roofs for these houses. They hadn't gotten them done yet. When you're learning how to make the table. Yes, let's see. Rulers, the ear rangers are incoming. Raise the banners. Okay. What just happened to that? It's amazing how many games utilize mechanic that RimWorld started, you know? Yeah, to be fair, a lot of the things that RimWorld started actually came from Dwarf Fortress as well. But I mean, that's normal for genres to borrow heavily from each other. I will say there's a lot of things that this game has done to polish up RimWorld's mechanics, which I really do appreciate. Now, I'd definitely say, like, RimWorld of the games has way more going for it and all that, but I think that's a big part of, like, RimWorld just having the functionality already built. I kind of wish there was a way... There you are. That'd be easier to, see where the attack is coming from and all that. You're the worst. I'm gonna enjoy this. Get him. All right. Just trying to get in there. I think it's using the Warhammer 40k rules where if someone is if someone's basically in melee, that you can't shoot into the group. That it's considered too frenetic kind of thing. All right. You took some hits. A couple bruises and a scar. Man, it definitely borrows heavily from RimWorld so far as that. You can definitely tell, I shouldn't say borrow, was definitely inspired by RimWorld. But like some of these things here where you can just be like, this job, bam, now everyone's like prioritized to it. Like stuff like that is nice. It's a little bloodier. Yeah, it's like cartoon goopy blood. Versus like RimWorld just stains the ground everywhere around you. They're like differently cartoonish. Like RimWorld where you like you go look away and you come back, you look at your house, was like, why is there blood everywhere? What happened here? I need a chance to speak to my subjects. Host a feast. Feast now. Speech. Speech. Thank you, thank you. Recognize accomplishments. Recognize the accomplishments of Paul. Let's all take a moment to recognize Paul for their efforts. I love you because I'm so excited for a new beginning. I deplore you. We could sway the opinions. We could inspire efforts for building. We must double our building efforts. Sway opinions. Food. Let's see. Corn. Upwards. We must come to love corn. I like myself because I'm excited for new beginnings. I like our kingdom because my fancy wooden double bed gained value. I love our kingdom because of fancy new beginnings. I like corn because you have swayed the people towards corns. I think corn tastes like vanilla. You're bad. Eat well, be merry. Thank you for your patronage. Cheers. So now as I murder the people are like, I think corn is bad. Okay. Who doesn't like corn? Is one of the visiting people. I've been swayed. That's what it's like. I love corn because you swayed me to love corn. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess you recognize the effort and still went with it. So I mean, okay. Fire pit has insufficient fuel. Requires vent or exhaust outdoors. Ah, okay. I don't know how to do that. We'll see how that goes. Oh, here we go. Curious. Nope. Columns. You can build on there. Okay, so just keep that going. Meanwhile, I don't think we've unlocked the better walls yet. No, actually we have. A wolf has been reported in the area. We can go ahead and go to structure, doors. Alright. Stairs needed? I don't think so. They built the other stuff from below without having to build stairs. So you say there's a wolf in the area. Oh, it wasn't here, it was You say there's a wolf in the area, but I don't seem to have any way to easily identify it. Okay. So you're level 10 now, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see what you get now. Alright. Choose a level 10 ability. Okay. Logging activities improves, building +2. Building on this one. And you gained a level. Alright. Foraging, that's fine. I can get that's warning me there's a wolf in the area. But, it's not showing up here as far as I can see. So in the animal list. Clicking on that doesn't help. We'll go structure, roofs. Okay. You spent 2 hours crying, listening to music, and only stopped because my earbuds ran out of battery. Honestly, I feel much better for it. Yeah. Sometimes it's worth, you know, like it's helpful to like just get whatever's in your system out kind of thing. Can I see if the animals are injured on the list? No. Alright. Alright, where's the wolf again? Is that it down there? That's no, I want you all enlisted. I'm amused it's like, okay. And then immediately it's like, okay. And we have killed the wolf. Alright, crying, nice. Yeah, I mean sometimes you just gotta get out of your system. Okay, so you're learning how to make the better sword for Pogs. And then we're suddenly low on food again. Let's go our task list real fast and go cooking, farming, foraging. Rulerist, we need more food. Can you designate some animals we can hunt? Sure. I mean, they've got tons selected. They just need to actually do it. All right. Why is none of the food stuff getting done? Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to change their auto assignments because there's a lot of stuff that's just not getting done. Food being among them. Like, I literally have all the food prioritized right now. Oh, you know what? I don't. There you go. I had cooking, but I didn't have hunting. That'll work. Alright, Pog's gonna level up. Alright. Why even with this turned up is no one hunting? Like, there's literally an animal designated right here to be hunted. We have a person with the bow who's hunted in the past. Recall, I suspect the top list is higher priorities. Well, by that count, that's how it's rolling. Well, that's the thing. The priority list, if you go here, this basically means it's going to prioritize those over anything else. The ones with the exclamation mark. I don't believe this is in the order of operations. Because we've definitely had them hunt and gain stuff a number of times. Even when there's stuff... I don't want you to arms. I want to be able to hunt. Yes, we're getting more food now. Okay, here they are. I don't really care about you. I've been hoping to take you out. Feel their blood. Yeah, I don't think this is... Because, like, these are marked as highest priority. Which, if they have a priority system that's ignored, then... You know, why? No, only one of them has the assignment to hunt, because only one of them has a bow. Yeah, they're getting food now. Yeah, I think they're trying to build this before they worry about the vents here. Oh. Do I need to go here and click on the roof and go... Oh, and you can just click the layers. How many layers does it go down to? 16 down. Well, 16 up and 16 down. Okay. Alright, so we're good on food for a while. We got 6 days of food without any other production. But yeah, no, it's, because keep in mind, all my characters have their own different assignments. So, like, I have one person who's prioritizing building, I have one person who's prioritizing gathering, we have another person who is prioritizing our thing. So I don't believe this is a hierarchy from top to bottom. If it is, I don't know how we're getting those results. That said, it is set to auto assign, but you can see where it's like Guarding is pretty high. Hunting is pretty high on Pogs. We get sorted. And they're working on that up there. Yes, they are slowly building the next apartment. Is Minnow kind of shrinking and that farm is not? That's one of my one data point. Yeah. I mean, the problem with the farm right now is, so it's too late to plant this one, so cotton's not going to have anything else happen. We're out of seeds on this one, so we have just a bunch of assignments that can't be accomplished in these fields. Still, it was priority. Gotcha. I mean, the thing that's a priority should get knocked down, but yeah. Pumpkins? Alright. I'm down for pumpkins. Yeah, and I get the idea that you'd sit there on top, but that would only work if all three of them had the same assignment. Would that be highest priority? But because they're doing different things, they're pulling up this list. I think it is just a general list of here's all the things you have queued. Because, like, Pogs here is melee training. That's literally my last on the list here. For rent. They're starting to rent out a room for anyone who wants it. Alright. So how is the priority is gathering material average? I can look at here in a moment. Yeah, so we look at gathering, which is... Where are you gathering? You're here somewhere. I think gathering materials... that's either 5 and 10, 1 being the highest, or it's under foraging, which points it's 4 or 8, which means it's actually way down there. But that said, at any given moment, they might not be able to do the other thing, so they'll go and run and do that. Oh, here, we got a room specs. Okay, so you have the different tiers of apartments. You have bunk room. A dining room requires tables and chairs. Okay, that's easy enough. This game's nice, but I have one issue with it. Okay, what's that? Still building that. Yeah, definitely need to get more people because, like, everything's taking too long because we don't have the people to do the work. But it will definitely say even by like lone colonist RimWorld standards, this does take a while, which I think is totally fine when you're playing on your own. But for stream, I do feel like it's like set up a building and then just mash that as fast forward as possible and wait. As the pawn selection, I want to play a full orc, dwarf, elf, whatever colony. You can't cause the starting 3 pawns are randoed. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's probably mod territory. We can get that. Shift wants to join. I join Pogger Pogs if you'll have me. This literally leader of the other faction. What do you say? Likes orcs? Sure. Yes, welcome aboard. Yay! Our colony's growing! I wonder how Pogs really wants to be a fighter. Alright, well with that, it's gonna be time to queue up another building. Because that means I got more people who live here. Alright, and we'll need to build a roof. And furniture. I'll give you a fancy bed. A modular table. And we get that. Did I give you all light strokes? I did not. I like this best I can tell. I don't have to have them like feed more and more wood into the fires or the torches just to keep the lights on. Because there's always the thing, it's like, okay, like I actually don't mind the resource usage, but it always felt like kind of a weird thing. Alright. So you only got melee and building out of that level. Yeah, so your foraging is a higher, like a really high priority. Alright, so we're trying to just keep them foraging as best we can, all that kind of good stuff. My hope is that this farm would pick up more, but like right now we're late season. And we just don't have the seeds to keep doing stuff. Oh, did you make the sword? Is that here somewhere now? Because we had a sword queued up on the tasks. Where is it though? You tell me I got a bronze sword. Because Pog wants a bronze sword. There it is. There, that'll make Pogs happy. We have given them bronze sword. Okay, and we're gonna keep getting that going. Once we get those places built, like this will be another room for people to sleep in. This will be another room for this will be a tavern. We're definitely have to get our food better secured, though. Which my assumption is... Alright. Rulers, I just received word that the Ear Rangers are preparing to raid us. Call the banners. Alright, looks like we might have 2 this time. I don't like you. I've been biding my time to take you down. Take him down. Alright. And they're retreating. Okay, and you can queue up multiple actions using shift. Alright. It's also curious that they don't seem to want to cut down, like, there's a couple trees. Hey, look, we're finally digging. You go, Swift. I've been waiting this whole time to see what happened if we dug in there. Oh, and Hippie's digging as well. We couldn't, yeah, we're not out of wood. We're probably hitting the point that a lot of the side things for going into the winter... Well, no, because we haven't even hit fall yet. That's okay. But I still can't cancel these. Oh, that's how you cancel it. Okay. Is there an easy way to do this? Ah, there we go. There we go. It's just not super clear. That'd be kind of like my one complaint. There's a bunch of stuff that like this that, you know, sure, once you figure it out, it's not that bad. But it's not particularly clear how you do stuff. Remember this? Have you played Morbid? And if you did you like it? I do not believe I have played Morbid. So, like, I don't have a sense because I don't believe I played it. Doesn't ring any bells. What is Morbid, by the way? Like, am I just misremembering or whatever? Is that the basement for the tavern? Well, this is the tavern. I'm just honestly digging down to see what happens when we dig down. Like, I'm suspecting if we dig down, we'll hit stone, and that'll become our main source of stone. I also kind of feel like what I would like this to do is that I don't have to manually queue up to forage. I've talked about this before. There are games like RimWorld where you have to like go to the berries and you have to be like select forage these or harvest. Where then there's other games where you say, hey, your job is you harvest, and they will just go and harvest whatever's close by kind of thing. I much prefer the second over the first. Because just, it becomes this thing of like, oh, we pulled up all the berries, okay, go find the new berries. Oh, we pulled up all the berries, okay, go find the new berries. It doesn't feel like it really adds much beyond just another task you have to do out tedium. Alright, you can level up. Okay. Yeah, eventually we'll get that built. Like, we need to get stone. That's part of my hope, is that we'll dig down here, and that, like, that'll bring us a bunch of stone. Plus, it'll just be interesting to have a quarry. My assumption is I can dig down here for a little while, hit stone, and I assume if I go below the stone, then we can dig everywhere. Like, I don't know if there's a concept if I dig below the dirt, if it collapses in this game. Some games will do that, some games it won't. It kind of depends on how they want to consider it. Okay, it is on Steam sale for 70% off. I checked pans and bought it. It's a single-player adventure. You have to take out these evil forces to save the world. Gotcha. Well, if you let me know how it is, like, if it ends up being any good, I might check it out at some point. Like, I'm always down to find new games. Okay, so we're officially in fall now. They're still building that. I still need to make a storage room. So I'm going to make the mistake of queuing up yet another room. That way none of them get done. Because in these games, if you queue up too much, then stuff tends to sit up. Like, just, they'll get like a bunch of things halfway finished, and then you'll never get a bunch of things finished at all. And we can go here. The question is, if as big as I made this room, can I just slap a roof on it? We'll be happy. Yep, it's fine. We should also go to furniture, storage. I'll start with that. Hogs wants a level 3 lower gear. Okay. Gear. So pauldrons should be lower. No, pauldrons are shoulder plates. Probably got to be gear lower. Greaves. So leather. Where's your prestige listed? We'll do fine cloth leggings. Insufficient cotton. Greaves. And Pogs don't like Greaves. Okay. Let's see. Here's the Steam description. I never could try to describe a game. Alright, move over to the 7 Occults. The 7 Acolytes is a horror punk action RPG filled with Lovecraftian horrors and Cronenberg gore, making it the most gruesome take on the isometric Souls-like genre yet. Gotcha. We'll also be curious, like, how over the top the gore is. Like, I don't mind if games are gory, but if it's just, like, gore for the sake of gore, that could be off-putting. It depends. Like I enjoy Binding of Isaac, and Binding of Isaac is definitely gross for the sake of gross. Like, it definitely does that. Cartoon blood like this showing? Okay, then that's no big deal. Like it's one of those things that I can look past if the game's good enough. But at the same time, there's definitely games where you're like, alright. Yeah, it's interesting that they don't label those as lower and all that. That's okay, so we need to get the cotton. I believe I saw cotton growing over here somewhere. Maybe it disappeared at the season change? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'll be definitely to check it out. There's a free demo. That's even better. Like I said, if it ends up being not super over the top, then maybe what we'll do is, like, when we do a variety day, we'll check it out. Lavender. Oh, the hair color? Oh, the hair color is, like, deep purple today. I finally went, because it was getting to the point where some of the areas where the dye was coming out was getting to like bleach blonde, like just like the ends of the hair and all that. Is like no, no. It's like no, I will not do the bleach blonde. It was very not visceral. It was pretty upsetting for just a little bit there when I was getting it dyed, and like it would just straight up look like 90s bleach blonde hair, and I was like, no, this is not a thing that can be allowed to say. So for one, I mean, it could be just the scale of the raids right now, and it could also be that, you know, this is early access. Maybe it's the part that I'm focused on. The combat in this feels pretty eh. And I also wish they would remember that I have them set to push. Like, I kind of wish with push that they would, like, actively hunt the enemies on the map. Like, go back to the old RTS kind of thing, where you have, like, patrol where you could choose a point, and if an enemy got too close, your characters would attack it. You could have, like, search and destroy, and your character just, like, move around looking for targets. But they wouldn't be smart about it, they just kind of, like, randomly go. I mean, like, you know, that kind of thing. So you're just Pogs? Fair. I don't understand. Just Pogs, who spends his entire existence just about practicing melee, for some reason seemed to just one-tap the rest of that health once he got in range. Everyone else pick it away and just goes, half the health. Come on. Oh, what I was doing is going over here to make this into a restaurant or tavern or whatever it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's my first time playing. So we'll start with that. So I believe that'll assign that, yeah, it's a tier 3 dining room with that. For a tier 4, it needs 4 more chairs. Well, it just so happens to be that I actually have room for 4 more chairs. Yeah, this will be a max tier dining room. What do the bedrooms need? To be a tier 4 bedroom, it just needs a bed and all that. To be a tier 4 apartment, just needs that. Hey, Salford Cell, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. Always good to see you here. At the time when the music decided it was time to take a break. But welcome in, Raiders. What were we playing today? The Twitch seems to be telling me it's clan folk, but you can never really trust Twitch because it likes to say what you were doing the raid before or the stream before that. But thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. For those who don't know Salford Cell, absolutely fantastic content creator. Plays a lot of the similar games to what we play, you know, settlement builders, simulation style games. Like I've seen them play, you know, Oxygen Not Included. Apparently playing Clan Folk, which is one on my list I haven't played yet. I believe I saw that you were playing this game, Noble Fates, previously. I could be wrong about that. But so if you tend to like these styles of games, you'll find them over there too. But welcome in, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. At 135,121 zombies, killed a one character, one life, with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. That record has been beaten, though. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so it was like, I was pretty sure I saw it. Because, I believe it was someone in my community who saw it over on your stream and was like, hey, you should play this. I was like, oh yeah, I saw that briefly over there. But yeah, so definitely, I've been enjoying it. It's a little on the slower side compared to a lot of the other ones. I do really like a lot of the quality of life they've got in here. And I do also like that they've done a lot of stuff so far as like the learning. Instead of like research benches, you just kind of go and say, "I want you to build this wall," and they kind of just stand there and they stare at it till they understand it. So I kind of like that they have a different approach to research than every other game versus just stand at table, acquire points. Now you know how to do it. So that's been kind of fun. You'd recommend Clanfolk as well? Very chill, surprisingly challenging. Yeah, I've had that one requested a couple times. I have not tried it yet. I own it, and it's been one that literally I think I had a vote last week, and it, was just one of the ones. Let's see, you've installed No Fates. I shall try it. Gotcha. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. So we are having a little bit of a struggle on food, but I think that's because I'm trying to just let it do the autonomous priorities, and it it's getting things done. I'm not sure the things that are getting done are the things I need getting done. But I do like the idea of just saying, just deal with it. But so yeah, so like what we've got going on here is I've got my little village going on here. We're building a tavern in the back to make more people join. I've got like a production room. I don't actually have any specifically plans with that. I just saw you could dig down. I'm like, all right, well, let's figure out what happens if we dig down. I suspect we'll find stone, but who knows? I'm making a storage room, and then way up here, I'm working on a castle because I can. It's not getting very far because I'm not getting any stone because I'm not working on stone. But yeah, so I got all that going on. But yeah, no, I definitely need to check out Clanfolk. Yeah, and also if you have your self-care and all that, don't feel obligated. You're welcome to stay. Just don't feel like it's like, oh, so sorry to raid and run. It's cool. I get it. I absolutely have to do the same thing quite often. But yeah, so welcome in, raiders. But yeah, so lately, like today, we've been playing like hard variety. So we played, what was it, like pool washing simulator was the first game we played. Maybe someday it'll be a good game. It comes out in early access in 2 days. Would I suggest buying it right now? No. It's like pressure washer simulator if you took away like 90% of the quality of life and the like polish. So maybe it gets good. I think it's got a good concept, but right now it's like it's rough. We played, what else did we play? There's been 4 games we played today's stream. Because there's 1 we liked and then 2 that were misses. I can look right here. We played the repair house, which is like taking antiques and restoring them. So you like take the parts out and you go, oh, that part's bad. You go and order a replacement part and build it. Later on, you sandblast it and you paint them up and all that. That one was fun. That was like just chill time kind of game. It's kind of cool, like take the things apart. If you've ever played like House Flipper, where you like go up to the sink, you take the bolts off the sink, and then you like pull this piece off and this piece off. It's the same idea. And then we played. I think it was like Space Station Repair Simulator or something like that. No, a Space Mechanic Simulator. That one could be better, maybe, but the tutorial was very, let me front load everything, talk, don't show kind of situation. And then there are certain things, like you go into repair mode and you'd want to get into it farther, but you're kind of like locked in an area where you can't really move around, so you have to like exit repair mode and then move forward. And so we were into like fighting the systems of the game trying to play it. So we ended up not playing that one very long because of it. But then we had this was the next thing voted to be played, and I've been having a good time with it. Still learning it, but we'll get there. What are you doing down there? You're relaxing. Fair enough. Let's see. It's actually pretty good, chill, and cathartic. Let's see. Which one? Where are you going? Oh yeah, so the days there's so much out there. There's games called Pressure Wrestling are marketed to actually play it. Oh yeah, no. Games like it's funny. If you went back like 10 years, I think the first game that was kind of like work the game was Papers, Please. That I tried. And as well as games that you look at from the outside and go, why on earth would anyone ever want to play this? And then you play and you go, oh, Oh, I get it. This is actually pretty fun. Versus nowadays, like, Farming Simulator 22 is a really chill time. American and Euro Truck Simulator are a very chill time that's just, like, driving and whatnot. You've got, like, Pressure Washing Simulator. A lot of those games are just very cathartic, that you just kind of sit there and you just jam. Let's copy the settings here. We're going to move this stockpile. Actually, allow all. I don't even know if these are built yet. I don't think they are. Allow all. Because they're just trying to get this stuff from rotting outside in here. So, we want the better lower gear, but I need cotton. And since we started hitting winter, we haven't been seeing cotton anymore. Select the deer, hunt the deer, select the boar. Never mind. Let's see, I get that. It's a bit of a meme that there is a similar game for everything. Well, I mean, there definitely is. That is a straight up fact. Like the fact that we had, you know, pool cleaner simulator. And it's like a lot of them are not great. They're like super budget tossed together fast ones that usually have like glaring pain points that you could drive a truck through. But at the same time, you definitely find some gems in there. We'll add that there. Like Hotel Renovator. That was one that, like, on first approach, I'm like, that may or may not be any good. Can you? Okay, I see. Prioritize that someone. Build the dirt ramp. We have people trapped down there. Per the usual in these kind of games. There you go. Just took a moment to refigure out your pathing. That's fine. It's probably redoing the calculations behind the scenes once we got there. That guy's name is Shame? Okay. Yeah, no, that's we've actually played a lot of simulator games on the channel. And I'll definitely say like 4 out of 5 are pretty rough. Like, it's not that they can't be fun or whatever, but like they're real janky sometimes, not in a good way. And then there's definitely ones that are janky but fun. And then there's like, you know, ones you're like, oh, this is actually pretty solid. Like, what was that? Forest Ranger Simulator, where it's like, it was a super janky game. We're like, okay, but I'm actually having fun with this, so whatever. Versus some of them, you're like, okay, this is House Flipper, but, you know, if you took away, like, all the charm and the playability of it. Just casual corpse in the diner. Fine. Some of them lack quality, but Power Wash Simulator is some of the has some important things like the ability to adjust. Oh yeah, no, Power Wash Simulator is absolutely fantastic. That's definitely one that stands out as like a pretty good one. Trying to think of like what was it? Snowplow Simulator? Yeah, that was one that was not like, if you have any level of motion sickness, that is a game to avoid as absolutely best you can. Because, like, that was someone read the things not to do for motion sickness, and then made a game that was that. Like, you go to shovel, and the camera kind of does this, like, scoop thing the whole way in. And so you're just sitting there kind of just going, why? They had motion blur you couldn't turn off. You would catch a cold, and, like, every 10 seconds, your character would violently sneeze, which was simulated by the camera, would go forward and just kind of shake a bunch. And all of this combined And it had what was, I think it was like a very narrow field of view. It was just like all of these things together. I'm just like, oh my god, I don't normally get motion sickness, but this game is killing me. Cooking Simulator is pretty good. Was that the one where you do the restaurant? Because I remember there was one that was a restaurant, like a 5-star restaurant kind of thing. And I requested a key and I didn't get it. And I had a bunch of other people who played it that seemed to have a good time with it. Because I remember there was one that was like that people really liked, and then there was another one like that was sort of more like anime puzzle-ish cooking that a lot of people were a lot more mixed bag about. Because it's the one where you actually like can play it and like make it all fancy at the end. That's the one that people are like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. Because I got the key for the anime one, and a whole bunch of people were like, yeah, it's actually not great. Thy burliest. I'm worried about our food stores. Can you designate some plants for us to forage? Sure. It's the one where you cut all the things and actually cook them. Yeah. That's. I think we're thinking the same one. I didn't get a hold of a key for it, but like it looked good. Had I gotten a key for it, I would have totally checked it out.
Thank you She-Wolf0777 for gifting a sub to Eldor 2.
Thanks you, She-Wolf, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Eldor. Eldor, you now have yourself a nice, fantastic advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes whether you wanted them or not. So thank you, She-Wolf, again for like your continued support channel. It all helps so much, so thank you for that. So you're telling me to have you forage these, but like I'm looking and I'm getting the gist that they're out of season. So the Octoberish bushes are not an option right now. So I don't really know what else we can forage. Let's just choose a random spot of the woods. Okay, boar, buck, pumpkin vine. There was one there. We were looking for cotton. It's not harvestable yet. So we have trace amounts of pumpkin. Yeah, so we're out of season for all those plants. But if we see pumpkin, that's apparently an option. Of which we saw one in the entire area. Okay, they've got that built. They've got that mostly built. See if we can't get that. Oh, they're finally cutting that tree down. That tree has been set to be cut down since like the very beginning, and they were just weirdly avoiding that tree. They cut all the other ones, but that tree was just like, nah, man. That we don't talk about that tree. Like that's the scary tree. So we got that one, there's this one, and there was one over here that's sat for a long time. That's the Eldar tree, don't chop it. Okay. You demand tribute. I don't like doing it, but I mean, I have the money, right? Pay up. Okay. That will upset all of our people, so we're just gonna say no. Nope, our stuff is ours. That's fair. That's fair. It's like, our stuff is ours. Like, okay. I mean, you right. Oh, what weapon do you have? Are you cool with a bow? Because I want more people hunting, but the problem is all my people hate bows, except for one. There was one person like, I'm down with the bow. Yeah, no, that's like the whole thing, is if you could just be bullied, typically you just keep getting bullied. Request. Kidnappers to capture the nobles from human tribes. The magistrate has asked us to rescue them. If we succeed, they'll like us, and they'll give us iron. Look, right now I'm trying to not starve. I have 3 hours of food left, and like weirdly people won't harvest this for some reason. So I'll just manually assign them to take care of it. Okay. How goes building the roofs? Okay, so you're mostly done with that roof. That's what I was afraid of. Like in RimWorld, you have to pay the Empire, but with the Empire, they just wipe you off the map if you don't pay them. Well, that's usually the gist of it. If people are going to demand tribute from you, it's usually because they feel you're no threat. Which doesn't necessarily mean you actually are no threat, but it does mean, for whatever reason, you present that you're no threat. So you're foraging pumpkins. Yeah, I've got them all queued to hunt. So what we're going to do here is, because there are people don't, like, they just don't want to have hunting be a priority for some reason, we're going to intervene and say, hey, you really hecking love hunting all of a sudden. Like, all of a sudden, your existence, every fiber of your being says hunt. Which basically means Paul is going to hunt, because Paul is the almighty possessor of the bow. You seem to not mind a bow as well. Oh, Shift does not like the bow. Okay. How do I get you to drop your bow? Alright. New time to learn. I want to drop the bow, and I don't know how. Vital jobs, substituting, compatibility, opinions, relationships, attractions, whatever properties. I guess you just live with a bow. Honestly, I need a second person with a bow. You can just live with that. The next time we have a feast and have a speech, we're going to tell them to like that. So you have a lot of people that visit your area, but you only control like 4 little pogs. Is that you have in your group 4? Yes. And technically, I'm supposedly directly controlling this one, whereas the others are my subjects. Go hunt that. I'm literally trying to not have you starve. Oh. They can actually hunt melee? She's literally going to die because she decided to melee it. I don't think we can get there in time. That is our first death. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so Hippie has it, I believe, Paul? Because Pogs doesn't like ranged. That's okay. We were getting really hungry. Yeah. And we need to eat. Yeah, no, I went up to a boar, and I'm guessing the boar is just an animal has a chance of fighting back. Well, yeah. No, I mean, maybe it said something I didn't know where to look because the game didn't give me the information I need to make the informed decision. Alright. So what I need to do is I need, though, to get my food. And part of it is, Pogs here is like, you know what I do? I train. I wake up in the morning, and then I train. And in the middle of the night, I train. Which kind of works out, because when we've had fights, Pogs just runs up and just knocks things over. So that's actually upsetting our people, or do they not care? I'm disheveled, I am freezing. It was too dark there. Okay, I guess they just don't care. Do you bury the fallen? I mean, this is the first time we've lost someone, so we're figuring that out. So it's saying... So we can put a stone hearth there. It's getting too cold. Yes, we do have a bury command. Graves. They've got all the food stuff max priority. But you know. They've got deer flag to hunt everywhere. I think getting a second bow in the group will help. What RimWorld mod is this? It's RimWorld 3D. Nah, it's Noble Fates. It's our settlement builder style game. But definitely it's very clearly inspired by RimWorld. No, that's a banished mod, right? No. RimWorld's a banished mod. You gotta get the order of operations correct. And banished, on the other hand, is a Pong mod. It's a little bit of a jump. It's a pretty intensive mod. No, RimWorld's a Dwarf Fortress mod. No, they're independent paths. Now the reality is like RimWorld is inspired by Dwarf Fortress, and this is very clearly inspired by RimWorld. Banished is completely detached in every possible way from that. It's just a straight up city builder. There's like not combat or anything in that. Why are we getting no food? Everything is inspired by Pong. Yeah, and that's one of the things. Like it's a thing on the channel when someone's like, "Oh, is this a name of game clone?" I will always push back on that unless it's like a straight ripoff, like stealing assets kind of thing. I'll usually push back because games are always inspired by the games before it. And the implication of a clone is that like literally it is someone just like real life like ripped off the game. Like that's the only time I'll call a game as a clone is when it's outright it's like this is very clearly just that other game, but you know they reskinned it or something. But it's gotta be very blatant for me to call it a clone. I think to date I've only had like one game that's like, that's a clone. Because we went to play it, it's like, they use the same sounds and everything. It's like, alright, well, we're not playing this anymore, because this is like legitimately a ripoff. I don't remember what it was, and if even if I did, I wouldn't give it a name because I wouldn't want to market it. And the best thing you can do to prevent that kind of marketing is to just not say the name of the game and leave it alone. The same thing when people have like terrible hot takes on like Twitter and all that. You have all sorts of people like retweet and be like, this person's got a terrible take. That's so awful. It's like, don't retweet them. You're literally giving them views and feeds and making the algorithm favor them. Like, point out the behavior's no good, but like, don't give them the airtime. I keep forgetting they can literally just select it this way. So you're taking a little bit of a break from RimWorld since the Mechanary run? I'm a variety streamer. Honestly, me playing as much RimWorld as I have lately is unusual. Like genuinely speaking, I do play, like, RimWorld constantly comes back in the channel. But it is unusual for me to basically play RimWorld almost every single day for like 3 weeks. Like, it's a great game, but I tend to juggle between a bunch of different games. And try new games and all that kind of stuff. Like, we'll have a new game that will hit that, you know, we're looking for like the next new game that we can play for a while and stick around with. I don't think this will be it. Like, this is fine, but it's just a little on the slow side. I barely made it out of the Surfer Shackles alive. They have a party searching for me as we speak. I seek asylum. Protect me from them, and I'll serve you dutifully. Interesting. Allow them to stay. Capture them. Execute them. Okay. We're gonna allow them to join because they need another person anyways. Thank you. You won't regret it. You brought food! And seeds! That was a great idea. Giving the bad takes airtime leads to argument that gives both sides more attention. Yeah, no, that's literally the thing, is when you look at a lot of that social, unfortunately, negativity is far more effective at driving traffic, which nowadays you can quite literally monetize. So... lovely. So, like, very much, even if they don't believe a take or whatever, they have incentive to just say whatever will stir the pot. It's kind of the classic, you know, no publicity is bad publicity, which I don't necessarily agree with. But, okay, so you won't like the boots, and we're waiting for the fancy pants. Gotta love Twitter content creators. Yeah, but I mean, it's true. Like, as much as people get badmouth Twitter, like, it's true on YouTube as well. Like, a lot of the stuff that gets the not airtime, but gets, oh, that's not good. Everyone has a cold icon on them. Let's build that hearth right now, because I have a feeling that means they're dying of hypothermia. But, its negativity is one of those things that always drives more engagement, because what'll end up happening, you'll have the negative people, and you'll have people who just enjoy piling on, and so they'll engage. Then other people feel like they need to come to the defense of what you're being negative about, and they'll pile on, and then those two will butt heads. And all of that is more impressions, more click-throughs, more all that. Which means, because the systems like YouTube and Twitter and all that, that feeds the algorithm and says, oh, that's good content. Like, everyone's getting in that content. It's a whole thing. And there's nuance to that. I'm oversimplifying, but yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's perfectly fine to bash Twitter. But it is unfortunate. It actually is a thing that I find very personally very frustrating, is how much, like, just negativity is, like, you know, saying, did you just start working on, oh, you were researching it because you didn't know how to do it. Right. I was like, man, they're taking their time building. I forgot. We hadn't researched that yet. I really need that built there. Because I'm assuming that people are slowly dying of hypothermia. Morning, I'm Cece. I covered the surfer shackles. We woke up this morning and Kansas had skipped town, with a nice chunk of Captain good silver to boot. I'm charged with bringing them back to face Captain's justice. I see that they tricked you into allowing them to join your kingdom. They asked for asylum, I offered it. Regardless, I'm sure that you can see that I must bring them back. Stand in my way, and you're going to have to fight on your hands. Okay, so if we say no, everyone hates it. Yep. I really wanted to deal with our being kind of cold. I know a couple of creators whose con is also entirely negative and bashing our people outside. They seem... Oh, there's tons who lean on the negativity side of it. Like, yeah, there's no shortage of them. And there's ones I used to know who used to be very positive thing, but then realized how much it worked better for their algorithm and... Oh, hey, Pogs, we may have underestimated this person, because they straight up, they took that person we just got, they were all happy about getting, and they just one-tapped them. It doesn't really tell me what happened to them that killed them, just that they died. Please build that thing. I'm really concerned we're going to die of hypothermia if you don't. It's weird that, like, reset. Like, it filled up the bar, and then it unfilled up the bar. Okay. Does anyone watch smaller creators or less drama and positivity more part? I wouldn't say that's a small, large creator thing, to be honest. There's a lot of creators that I've personally followed over the years that requires a chimney or exhaust. You think I'd learned my lesson. There's been a number of them that I've followed over the years that are genuinely very large streamers who I would say are very positive people. It's one of the reasons why, like, for example, Ziggy Live. Ziggy Live is, like, absolutely charming, a positive person. And is a pretty large... Like, it depends on how you define large. Like, League launch and all that for, like, Path of Exile, Ziggy can pull in a couple thousand. Other streams during it, like, really depends and can kind of be all over the place. Did that, like, have a fire running for, like, 30 seconds? No, it says you got a ridiculous amount of wood. Plus, with streamers, you like having actual chat interaction? Yeah, that's also, like, that's been a thing that's come up before that I also could test that being a large or small channel. I've been in large channels that chat is dead. Chat is straight up dead. I've also been in channels that have only like 15 people that you cannot keep up with chat. There are how people manage their channels, and it can also be like what's going on. Like, for example, when you do Path of Exile League launch, very famously, like, chat is popping off constantly all the way up until like the second the league drops. And then everything dies to silence because everyone is just trying to rush the game. Like when people are like tuning into live events, that kind of thing, a lot of times the chats are blowing up where it's impossible to follow. I've had chat in here where it gets chaotic and hard to follow. I get the sentiment. I only push back. And part of this is probably, honestly, from carryover when I was still like, you know, just hit affiliate and all that. that I ran into people who pop in the channel. And they're like, "Oh, it's good." Like, I remember having a person said, "Oh, it's gonna be such a bummer when you get more than 50 viewers because I'll have to stop tuning in." And I just kind of had to stop there and go, "What?" Because they were like, they had themselves that they had a hard limit that after 50 viewers, a channel was too big and they wouldn't tune in. And I had to stop things like, okay, so you want no one to ever be able to stream on any regularity because there is no way any channel can stay afloat that isn't like individually bankrolled by someone on 50 viewers. Like, you would need one individual just dropping thousands of dollars every month to like basically pay for the channel for that to work. And you're just like, what? And I get it. Like, if you're into that thing, you know, you're here for your entertainment, you go for that. It was just one of those things that caught me by surprise. I'm like, how do you think that works? But no, it's just different channels have like different energies. And it's absolutely can be a thing that a channel is like too frantic, too high energy, or you're like, all right, that's not like. I've been there. I've been to channels and I'm like, hey, you know, you're a perfectly good streamer, but there's like just way too much happening here for me to enjoy this. And I will never say names because that's not the point and not kind of a cool thing. I'm like, as a creator, you should not disparage against other creators. It's technically something that was it terms of service? Like, I can't remember the exact verbiage, but there was like basically in the verbiage of Twitch, they're like, hey, you know, you're not supposed to speak negatively about other creatives. That doesn't mean you can't talk about it or anything, but it's like if you're just being like, oh, that person's terrible or whatever, you're not supposed to do that. Even if they are terrible. And it's unprofessional in general. Plus, if you're saying their name and other people are hearing their name for the first time, congratulations, you're marketing for them. Don't get tricked. The best thing you can do about a person who is awful is not give them their time of day. Alright, we're going to have to build a ramp again because you're going to trap yourself down there. The good news, we are getting stone by digging out down here. So I'm wondering if I dig, like, another layer deep, because I don't know, like, it could be I dig here, and that collapses down because there's nothing supporting it, because that's just dirt. It could be perfectly fine. I don't know the rules are. And the game hasn't done anything to tell me the rules with that regard yet. Alright. Let's check our animals list. Yeah, we still got most of the animals on hunt. Let's find out. Time to risk lives for science. I mean, at some point I'm gonna test. Like, we're just making, like, kind of a quarry now. I like, want to sit there and, like, make it underneath here. I'm assuming what'll happen is we'll find some, like, there'll be, like, some material, like iron or coal or something that is worth mining down there for. You know, doing all that. Yeah, we've been getting that whole thing built, because that's going to be our castle in the long run. Alright, I'm going to take 2 seconds and grab myself a new drink, so I'll be right back. So thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back in just a moment. It is a bummer that we have gotten 2 new people and they both died. Now, granted, like, the Constance one dying as fast as they did was pretty much a bummer. Because, like, showed up, we're like, yeah, we're gonna fight, you know, we're gonna defend you, and then got one tapped by the person chasing them. I was like, alright, never mind. And we want good lower gear, but we need cotton for that. And since we got into fall, there's been, like, no more cotton. Does that have like a time frame on it? Prestige. Yep, wants it in 2 days. Which is not happening because I don't have a source of cotton. Like we got queued up to grow it and everything, but it be snowing outside. So there's gonna be none of that. Now I don't imagine you get like a game over or something. They probably like have a mood break and kick something over, or otherwise cause trouble, or there's like some negative repercussion. The pig-hide boots of mining? So Hippie will actually like those. Where did those get off? Okay, so we did find iron at some point. Yeah. So we got a bunch of cloth shoes. Yeah, those are probably the ones. Alright, so yeah. So Hippie would like these, so you go ahead and equip them. Did you just, like, huck your shoes onto the roof? Is that what I'm understood to have believed to have occurred? That he was just like, got my shoes. Yeah. So you assign that spot so I could assign building the ramp to get you back out. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't actually scripted because I had to control the character. I could have just kept running them. I think it was just like she had nothing gear-wise on her. The good news, she's dropped all of this stuff, so we got like a little bit of food. We got some seeds and all that. I need to get this place built, which we're working on. But because I prioritized hunting so high because I need it to live, our construction is just ground to a halt. I could probably go here. Yeah, so you're butchering here. We can go to the stove. Food. Simple meals. Maintain. 10. Close. Craft 2 a.m.? That it is! It is absolutely 2 a.m. if you're in Eastern Standard Time Zone. Did you not actually build the ramp? Hippie is literally trapped down in a big hole until you do that. Oh, you can jump down 2 tiles? Well, that's interesting. Okay, hang on. So you can jump down 2 holes to get into the pit, but you can't jump down 1 to then get back out. I mean, it's probably because this is blocked. Pogs is just, this is all Pogs does. All Pog does is sit there. You destroyed the training dummy. Well, today I learned that we could destroy the training dummy. Please break. Alright, so what do you get? You're probably level 10 now? Nope, you're level 9. Because you have fallen way behind Aaron, because apparently beating the crap out of Training Dummy, not as good a leveling system. I don't think I've ever seen a game where the training dummies are instructable. Oh, I've seen a good number of them. There's definitely most of them wouldn't be. But I've definitely seen a number of games where Like, the training dummies have a durability to it, and some of them you can repair them, some of them you can't, so it's mostly being careful. How long... You're gonna finish that, right? Like, I wish I had some indicator that you're making literally any progress at all on that thing. I need that broken. They're both trapped in here until you can't both hit the same one, right? I'm really hoping that didn't reset. The progress is at 0. Yeah, so it seemed to glitch. So we got sorted. Here, get out of the hole. What do you mean it can't be reached? There you go. Why are you going back down? You need to eat. Eat. But they like the hole, apparently. Oh, so he automatically rebuilds it. Interesting. Okay. But there's no children here. Yeah, they're getting upset because their rooms are too cold. Was it be inconvenient? Temperature. Bronze exhaust pipes. Alright, we're working on just getting these queued up so they don't have to, like, duck back out. Because we're not even winter yet. This is still fall, which does worry me that I'm, like, hunting extremely aggressively and all that. Thy puffist? A band of kidnappers have captured nobles from our kingdom. Set them free and we'll have a gratitude. No. No, we cannot at this time. Okay. Because I'm concerned about food. I am not really worried about anything else right now. I kind of dislike that the vent... The vent here requires, like, it blocks, so if I go like this, I can't see in the room. The worst thing is I'm going to want to go up here, and I'm going to want to up-tech the walls. Because the time it took us to get this that far... we learned to stone better. But hey, if you're gonna build a castle, you might as well build it correctly. I think a feast is in order. Yes. Great idea, let's do it. I don't know what you're gonna eat for your feast, but you know. The last time we had a feast, they were like... they let us influence the wants and needs of my place. So my hope is I'll be able to influence to get them to like things. I still like... it goes, I'm swayed to like this more because you swayed me. Rulers, we need more food. Let us know if you'd like us to forage. Of course. Let me get right on that. That's fine. There's like nothing to forage though. That's the problem. Like weirdly in this game, the fall is almost like it's basically winter of what other games have. Usually you're still growing stuff until the very end of fall on most things. Alright. Recognize accomplishments of Paul. Let's take a moment to recognize Paul and for their efforts. I love you because I'm excited for new beginnings. Inspire the efforts. We'll say hunting. We must double our hunting efforts. I like our kingdom because I gave bronze sword to me. I love you because I'm excited for new beginnings. I love this kingdom because you gave me a made short bow. I don't care for hunting. Sway the opinion. Food. Actually, gear. Bows. Upwards. We must come to love bows. I like myself because I'm excited about new beginnings. I love bows because you swayed the people towards bows. Eat well, be merry. Thank you for your patronage. Cheers. Hi, I'm Moo. I don't mind you. I've been waiting for my chance to take a crack at you. Murder them, all of them. The ear rangers are incoming. Prepare the defenses. But our feast. Oh, you're like in here, like right now. That's my feast you're interrupting. How dare you, sir? These sequences are like a fever dream? Yes. Come on, Pogs, you've trained your whole life for this. It's all you do all day, every day. So I wonder if the speech influences the priorities here. Like, if it would make the priorities higher. So Pogs is the only one on here for hunting. Interesting. Huh. And that's because they dislike it. Like, all my people dislike hunting. For whatever reason. Let's try and do it this way, which is select everything we can. Grass seed, stone straw, cotton bush. Let's see if we can't find more pumpkins. We got pumpkin vines here. Even they're not growing now. So it's hunt or starve to death. Those are your choices. That's literally it. So I think I'm going to intervene on your work schedule. I've been trying to not take it off autonomous. I'm gonna put you two on it. Good lurk while you sleep. Hope you enjoy the rest of the night stream. Well, thank you for the lurk, and I hope you sleep well and all that good stuff. Insufficient wood? Really? I never thought I'd have that happen again. This needs to not... Why is this literally like staring into the sun? Why is this... There we go. Why on earth was that nearly that bright? I get that's supposed to be a blizzard, but my goodness. Flashbang warning, game. Okay, got a couple days of food. We can put back in autonomous and let them do their thing. Yeah, and they're still building the chimneys and all that. Yeah, that means we can take one of these other beds. For rent. Yeah, so 2 for rent. We're staying in 1. Yeah, so I think I'll have them dig 1 more floor deeper. And that'll make it so actually 2 more floors deeper, because then we'll be in a corner area. And that'll be a good place to flatten out. We can then, you know, have the next ramp go over there, and we can, like, make tunnels going wherever we want from there. Was there, like, a short wall I can make around this? I know I don't actually need this. But you know, why not? I have a feeling my people are going to stand around a lot during the winter with not a whole lot to do. Other than chop down trees and that, just hoping they don't starve. Okay. Stop being so incredibly bright. Oh, you've been stockpiling dirt in here. Cool, I guess. Frostbitten toe. Hey, Idionomic, how's it going? Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. For those who don't know, Idionomic is another content creator on the platform. Lately, I've been playing some Baldur's Gate 3, Elder Ring, as well as Mario Kaizo, which is like basically super duper sweaty precision jumping chaining events Mario. How's Noble Fates? It's not bad. It's very RimWorld-esque. It's a bit slower than RimWorld. So it's definitely not bad at all. It's just, I don't, like, between it and RimWorld, I definitely play RimWorld more. But it is nice as, like, a break from RimWorld kind of thing. It's got a lot of quality of life stuff I would love to see RimWorld adopt. It just feels like there's more going on with RimWorld. Which is fair. I think RimWorld's been around a lot longer to inspire this game. I don't know. Is this like this is early yeah, this is early access. It's been pretty good so far. We need food to happen. So we're gonna go in here. Oh. You're going. So jobs. We're gonna again intervene. And get you all hunting real fast, because we're desperate for food. How are you getting out of Starfield? I'm very much enjoying Starfield. To a degree, it has been really ruining my sleep schedule. Which is a real problem for me. Because my sleep schedule wasn't exactly in a great place before it came out. I have not gotten very far in the story, I don't believe. Because I'm definitely ooh piece of candying everything that happens. And I really, really enjoy the, So, I wish the space combat, you could use a HOTAS and everything, but that said, I do enjoy it. That, I have been boarding and capturing ships and all that. But, my big thing was the other day as I got my first, they have their ships in A, B, and C category, where C's the biggest, A's the smallest. And it was a big deal that I got my first B ship yesterday, which I didn't buy, I straight up stole that thing. Pirate showed up, I'm like, hey, you got like 20 levels on me, you know what? I don't care. That chip's mine. And then I made it mine. Mitch, I'm here for the fantastic trousers. Cool. I liked what you done at the place. May I look around? Yes. I was like, what do levels matter when I am going to just absolutely destroy you? I have discovered I really like the particle beam weapons. Like, really like them. Okay, so you're actually built now. So in theory, I can get rid of this. And they should have to put it in here, because I'm pretty sure that's constructed. No, it's not. It's not constructed at all. Would you build that? But yeah. No, it's been fun. Now, I will say people who got super hyped about Starfield, I do know a number of them were disappointed. I would say I was hesitantly optimistic, or not hesitantly, like reserved optimism. So I've had a good time. Would I say it's the greatest game ever? Absolutely not. I'd give it like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Like if I was forced to do the number thing. Like, it's good. I'm having a great time, but it's good like Skyrim was good. You know, it is certainly not perfection. It's certainly not the greatest thing that's ever happened. It's certainly nothing like that. But it's been solid. Now, is there flaws I can point out? Absolutely. Is there things I wish were different? Absolutely. You need to get medical treatment for your frozen toe, because I may or may not have told you to stand there and just... You are starving. Why are you starving with 16 hours of food sitting around? Are you being picky? Because you're being picky, that's on you. Let's see, people definitely needed to realize that it was going to be Fallout Space. In my eyes, that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's the way I was like. It's like, do you want Skyrim but space? Okay, it'll deliver you Skyrim on space. Did you want something other than Skyrim in space? It's not going to deliver you something that isn't Skyrim in space. If your expectations are higher than that, you might need to bring it down. The excellence. We don't have enough food. Point me at some berries. I'll take care of it. There's no berries. It's winter. That's the problem. And that needs to calm down so I can actually see what I'm doing. Like, Literally everyone should be on hunting priority 1. Like, literally everyone should be hunting priority 1. We should not be struggling with food. There's animals nearby. Like, why are you doing this? That's not hunting. There's an animal right there. Let's grab some people. Let's go kill a boar. So apparently you can't handle it on your own. A guy plans to play Baldur's Gate 3. So I have Baldur's Gate 3. I like it. The problem I was running into with Baldur's Gate 3 is I would start trying to get into play it. I would have a bunch of other things I need to do, and then I'd come back and be going, "What the heck was I doing in this game?" And I did that like 3 or 4 times where I kept like coming back. And then if I was like, I can't play this right now. So it's a great game. It's just I haven't been able to make the time to make it happen. Because, like, for as much as I enjoyed it, I wasn't ready to no sleep it. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that feels like you either play it or you don't. Like, you have to make time for it. I need this guy to show up. I mean, heck, if they take too long, they might freeze to death outside there. There you are. I really don't like you. Murder them with impunity. Realist, Varen has fire arrows. It's imperative that we take them out immediately. Roger. They're literally blocking me from getting in there. This is on you, Paul. You're the one, like, Pogs here is trained his whole life. There you go. That's all you had to do. Your face is on fire. Is there something I need to do to help you? I am treating your face on fire wound. Okay, so you're treating your wound. Loot her. Are you still... Don't be enlisted anymore. Are you hurt from hypothermia? No. Okay. But yeah, that was like, I've been enjoying it. It's like legitimately there's like characters like, I know this is an important character, but parts like, I don't remember who you are or why you're here or anything about it. It's like, I don't remember your shtick or what I promised I'd do for you. I know it was something and it's probably in this quest log, but there's a billion things in this quest log. I need this winter to be over, which is bad, because it just started. Paul wants 7 prestige hand gear. Look, I'm willing to bite. I don't think we can make that happen, I'm going to be honest here. I'll put it on the list, but I don't have cotton, because, you know, it's winter. Yeah, so it's all waiting on stone. Alright, we're trying to get our storage room up. And no one's hunting. Everyone's priority 1 hunting. Literally priority 1 hunting. And these don't matter. And the nursing and firefight doesn't matter. And they're not hunting. Like, 2 of them have bows, and then 1 of them has melee. So I get the one with melee not hunting. Sure. Group up now. Like, manually intervening to kill a boar. Yeah, so the winter in this game seems to be pretty long and brutal, to be entirely honest. Like, it feels like RimWorld, like Boreal Forest. So it's not like the ice caps or anything. But it's one of those things where you get like, okay, I get a chunk of spring to grow stuff and a chunk of summer to grow stuff, and then the moment you get into fall, it's done. They have like fall, winter, and half of spring that you don't get to grow anything. So it does seem like you have to put a lot more focus. Because most games like this style, usually it's like right at the end of fall that suddenly everything, like all your crops die and all that, and then right at the beginning of spring you get them back. Versus this one, it definitely seems like it cuts in a little bit more, which is fine. It just caught me by surprise when I didn't get to grow that long in the fall. Alright, so Paul's managing to get all that built. It's really good that we got those furnaces and all that going. I'm also assuming that we're nearing, like, the max tech kind of thing. Because, like, looking at what we got building here, like, I've got access to all of the stone structures. We haven't seen anything to imply we can get higher. So tech-wise, it looks like we're getting there. Alright. You'd give me cotton seeds. What do you want for this? They're being attacked by monsters. I don't think we can do that. I'm pretty sure if we caravan or whatever their equivalent of is, I'm willing to guess that your trip there, you have to survive the heat or cold. Because I actually would like the cotton seeds. My hope is when we get into spring that we can get planting going. That does make me think of Farthest Frontier. That's a game I keep intending to get back into. Because while a lot of the rest of the city building part of it wasn't, you know, hugely different than others in the genre. For me, the things that like really did stand out about Farthest Frontier is like the whole way that farming is dealt with. It's not just this is a cornfield or whatever. Like you'd actually sit there and you'd take it, and it'd take time to like make it into a field, like clear the trees and all that. That's fine. You want a 9p tabletop decoration in your room. I think we might actually be able to accommodate that. Which the heck room was yours? Yeah, so you want a really heckin' fancy decoration on your tabletop. You want, was it 9 that you wanted? Yeah, 9. But yeah, when we're looking at that kind of thing, requires building 10 to learn. You're gonna make scrolls. Okay. But yeah, so like you have to sit there and like first like they clear the field of like all the brush and all that, that's fine. And you got this like rocky, terrible, awful field. You can start growing stuff immediately, but it'll be all rocky and terrible and awful and it won't get good produce. They actually have to take the time to go, okay, I want to dedicate some time to like pulling all the rocks and the weeds and all that and like, you know, making it from that like sandy, stony soil to like slowly getting that stuff out of it, getting to like richer soil. There's like the soil fertility, so you can grow stuff to like kind of help with the soil fertility. And so it's like this whole thing of like, there's all this prep to the field and all that. And then when you grow stuff in it, you know, it gradually builds up like weeds and you can go and have it go off. So it's like, there's maintenance, which is way more accurate to real life with all that stuff. And then there's like, is the soil more sandy or more clay? Well, this is better than that. And you can actually make it, like customize it by, you know, amending it with sand or amending it with clay and all that. So there's a whole lot of going like into the planning of the farming to actually make it. They have like crop rotations and everything. So like farming wise, it was a way more interesting system than a lot of them have had. Wine. Wine flavor so big. Wine. Wine. Take a swig. No. Got a lead on a cave? I can feel one now. 2 drinks ought to do her. Not yet. I don't have drinks. But yeah, so like, and it has hunting and it has all like the construction, that stuff. So like, the other thing I really liked about Farthest Frontier is like normally when you go in the game, they either do this type of system where like the terrain just kind of juts up, it's like voxely, or they'll do it's like it's got elevation but you can't do anything about it, or if you can, it's like you can just barely finagle it up and down. Farthest Frontier, like you can actually dedicate your people putting a ridiculous amount of time to like slowly leveling out your entire area. It's got limits. It's not limitless, but you can finagle it a lot. It's just it's very laborious, so you have to have people dedicated to it a long time if you want to do that. There is like an algebra to that, but it's just cool the way you can edit the world so much. Like, I played it when it first came out, and it was a bit shallow on content, but, like, what was there was really good. And I never got back to it. And I keep intending to get back to it, just never quite get there. Alright, so we got a raiding party. And I'm having him run in here. Oh, you're not running. I'm having him running one of these ones that's running so that they don't have bad hypothermia. Oh, also we got plenty of food now, so we can put that back in auto. There you are. You're inferior. I'm going to enjoy this. Get him. Why are you two the way you are? Alright, so let's go ahead and loot the body. Okay, so we're getting there. We've got plenty of trees cut down for the wood, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch of wood right here. 230. Alright, so we got the floor built. We already had the tech for the walls. We just need to get those shelves built, which I think we've already researched. I just haven't actually built them yet. You're still waiting on more stone, which is fine. Okay. I'm looking forward to winter being over so we can at least start to grow things. Hey, we could actually take all of these off priority. Go do what you want to do with your lives, man. Live free. If you want to go cut trees, go cut trees. You want to go mine. Crafting fine cloth gloves. Alright, so you can level up. Oh, and just Pogs, I'm pretty sure was that a random name that we got? Like, I think the faction we chose the name. Choose the taunt ability. Choose cleaning passive ability. I didn't know there was a cleaning ability. Well, we could do it. Because I've been taking the passive ability, so I don't want to deal with the active stuff, really. Oh, you're building the walls still? Dude, that's the last of the walls. Probably building the roof now. Alright, let's level you up. Level 15 ability. What are you getting this time? Okay, so let's take a look at what you already have. Right now you're 15 mining and you like it. Or sorry, farming and you like it. Mining, you're kind of crap, but you don't really care for it. And you're hauling. I'm gonna go ahead and have you just do more farming. Let's give you even more farming. That way the moment it hits spring, hopefully you can just churn out stuff. We're gonna start specializing you. Um, she's mad because she's like, give us money. It's like, no. And even though we rejected her demand of tribute last time, we said, all right, Paul wants a piece. All right, you want 8p upper torso. So upper. That doesn't tell me the prestige. Yeah, this one doesn't tell me if like it's upper or whatever. Yeah, assume it's got to be here. So gear, upper. You do a fine cloth tunic. Leather cuirass. So you have fine pants a lot. Let's change these work orders to maintain a quality of 1 on both of them. No, that's not that. Maintain a quantity of 1 on both of them. Production satisfied. Is there anything I have to worry about? Oh, you're not set to 1. You're set to 0. Let's see if that helps, I think. Okay. Take a look. How's the roof coming along? It's coming along. Alright. And our food's still doing mostly good. Still cutting down trees and building. The pit is still being mined. Go and build the dirt ramp so that way we can get on down here deeper. So if people want to mine, they can mine. We'll probably do is after we get this one done, is I'm going to take our production room and I'm going to redo it. Because, like, it's still the very scuff early game stuff. We can go ahead and, like, start rebuilding some of these ones to be the nicer material. But we can put, like, the production room over here somewhere. Make some stuff happen with that. And, like, alright, you know, you have yourself a good lurking. Thank you for lurking. Good seeing you. And I hope your next stream, whenever that is, goes real well. Don't worry about it. Like, if it's overlapping this one, this is a permission to say you can plug it. It's the thumbs up. Don't feel obligated if it feels weird to you, though. Because I've been there. I've been in someone else's channel where it's like, you're like, hey, so what are you next streaming? You're like, should I say that I'm streaming, like, over the second half of your stream, you know, playing this other game? Like, I know you asked, but it feels weird. But yeah, no, it's totally fine. Like, I'm fine with it. Like, it's one thing if someone hops in and just does it without permission. That's a no bueno. But it's all good. Alright. So the good news is this list does mostly getting shorter, except for deliver and build. Deliver and build are not getting shorter, because they keep building more stuff. Greetings, I'm here from the Magnetobius. And the Burping Angels. Or Angles, not angels, Angles. I'm here to learn about your kingdom. Can we chat? Sure. Yes, please make yourself comfortable. Alright. Yeah, so what I'm thinking I'm do is going to make that last tile here a ramp, and then this one here will be a flat, and then this will be a flat area, and we'll start, you know, doing offshoots to see what we can figure out mining down below, because I have no idea how any of that works. But I figured that'd be interesting. Because, yeah, what we'll do is we'll have the corners will be fine. That corner probably won't be. Like, these two corners will be fine to do stuff. We'll have, like, that length as well. Alright, the roof is mostly done. And they'll be able to keep the snow on the outside. Right around the time for it to be spring. Food's still going well. Alright. What is going to happen is once we get those shelves, I'm hoping we'll just start stockpiling all this junk that's laying around everywhere. So I'll keep some of that stuff good longer. Now, granted, the food will still decay. I don't expect that to go away. And this doesn't seem like the kind of game where you could set up a freezer, turn on air conditioning or something like that. Alright, so dig.
Lord.
Fair Strongness, I'm here on the behalf of Prince Barry and the Ploprooks.
Var.
I've heard things about your kingdom.
Enos.
Can I rest here a while? Yeah, please enjoy your stay. Alright. Okay, so we will start this by going dig. Do a 10 tile deep offshoot this way. This way. We'll start with that. And so begins the building of the shelves, and the first thing we put on for our highly valuable dirt. We all knew it was coming, but that dirt was going to be the very first thing to go on those shelves. I know I couldn't limit it, but I'm literally just planning on making this an obnoxiously large storage and just going from there. Okay. So we have cotton, we have grass, we have corn, we have tulips, we have grapes. Let's go ahead and just set another farm location because why not? And you can be October berries. Rulers, I just received word that the Ear Rangers are preparing to raid us. Call the banners. Yeah, so far the combat in this has been underwhelming. Like, we have taken a loss, but it's because it got one tapped, not because it felt like a strategy kind of thing. I imagine I could set like palisades and shoot down at them. You call this a fortress? Maybe we could flip it for a profit. I want down easy. Where are you going? Let this person treat you. There you go. Because you had an arrow wound. Speaking of which, loot the body. Alright. And just like that, we've actually got ourselves a diner there. And what we'll do is, if we get our food properly secured and stabilized, we can start selling the surplus. We're not at that point yet, but that's the dream. Is to get all of this growing enough that we can have an actual surplus. Actually go here. Split that field in half. Just so we can plant more varieties. Let's see. We put the pumpkins there. We do the same here. We're going to split this one in half. I'll make this meal beans. So that way, literally, whatever season it is, that we have something we can grow. And grow the thing that's appropriate for it. And just let that go. Actually, we can subdivide this as well. I don't know what to, but you know. We have grapes, we have meal beans, we have pumpkins, we have corn. I don't know what that is. We have tulips. We don't have daisies. We don't have 4 petals. We have that. We have cotton. We have grass. So we can do whatever that is. And I don't think I'm gonna worry about the daisies and the other one yet. All right. I'll go here and go lighting. All right. So we're getting to the last part of winter. We're almost to the spring, when all this will hopefully start getting planted. Our food's still good for the time being. We still have plenty of wood. Everything we could want is getting built. Like, our build commands are getting less and less. Oh, we have the mining stuff going. The tilling and all that are going down. Deliveries going down. So we're starting to catch up on all the projects I've had my people working on. Alright, and what do we got for you? Alright. Cool. The Fantastic Trousers is being attacked. They go stone block and cooked. I have been ignoring everything. We probably do want to build up relationships, I would assume. But yeah. Okay, so in the last section of the season. Alright, so let's see. Nothing new with the bushes. Can't already have the seeds not. That'll be the big thing, is I think we lost a lot of the seeds on the last season. But my hope is that we can get a rotation of plants going, that we recover our seeds, so even if we have like things die at the end of the season, who cares? We're just in good order. And that's still waiting on stone, which is surprising, considering we're just gutting this out. We have literally 1,000. There's no way we're still waiting on stone. Does it need to be something special? What's the thing you're actually complaining about? Ah, stone blocks are a separate thing. It's not stone, it's stone blocks. Okay. Is that something I do here? Misk? No. So usable, it's not there. Work. Benches. Okay, so forge, cutting. All right, that explains why that's been just stalled out. Which that'll work because that means I can put my people on crafting there. So that should just take. Oh, that takes iron. Alright, well the iron... You need iron rods. So you need 48 iron rods. So resources, iron rods. I'm going to need 48 of those, please. Okay. So I don't know if I've even been getting iron ore. We've just been trekking away. I am having a feeling, though, when it comes to building that keep, it's gonna be now that I don't need stone at all. I'm just desperately shy on bricks. Okay, and unfortunately I can see that our shelves are gonna fill up fast. So I don't know how much space I need to have between them. I'm going to try tucking them really close. Assuming we only need 1/4 of a tile to get around. If I'm wrong, then we'll have to get rid of these. The good news is one of those games that lets you move stuff without destroying it. I can just pick it up and plop it down someplace else. Don't worry about that when we get there. And how goes this? You still got plenty more to make. Then we can get that. Once we get that built, miscellaneous. Oh, that one doesn't have... What's going on? A rabid boar is attacking. Okay. Okay, you want a standing decoration in your room that's 10 or better. So go ahead and queue that up while we wait. So decoration, standing, it needs to be at least 10. Okay. And sorted. Alright, so we're definitely going to need cotton. It is interesting that they're like, I would like this, and you just have to like satisfy that need and all that. Or they just get unhappy about it. So I think tomorrow is the last day of winter. And then my hope is we'll do a bunch of playing. What? What? Oh, it's one of the factions nearby. I was like, what? There's just like a regular pig here. Alright, I don't know how much I can get away with mining out here. Like, I don't know if I could, like, literally gut this area and the whole thing supports, or there's, like, some, like, collective support amount. It does look like I am finding some type of material. I don't know if that's iron or coal or whatever that is. Guessing it's probably iron. Alright. I'm pretty close to the point of being back to hunting. There's copper. Got some more seeds. Alright. So put hunting on the queue for a minute. See if we can catch that up real quick. Rulers, I'm worried about our food stores. Can you designate some plants to forage? No. Because it's still winter. Talk to me tomorrow. Alright. You're just better at everything. Excellent. Insufficient iron rods. Insufficient iron. We'll get there. Alright, so we're going to take him off automatic again. Driving that thing where no one's getting it done. So everyone, you hunt. That's your life now. Where are you going? Oh, it's like the critter's in the very edge of the map. Alright, come on. There's literally one right here. Ah, need ammo. I forgot. I'm used to RimWorld where ammo is just not a thing you have to worry about. So, misc, weapons, that's sorry. Ammo, arrows, wooden arrows, maintain, 100. Alright, do it fast. Yeah, so you're getting your wooden arrows, you're going back out there. No available butcher table? Is that not an available butcher table right there? Sure feels like an available butcher table. There we go, there's some food. Let's see, are the colonists having a noble fate? I mean, where they're all like nobles and, you know, they should be doing stuff to basically survive, but they're too busy not doing them? Basically. Alright, so with that, and put them back on autonomous, take priority off hunting. Because that should be okay. Because we got ourselves 3 days of food by hunting like that. And it is finally spring. So get to planting. Octogen. Drink some more, it makes you thin. Octogen. Nope. Do not want. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so berries aren't yet ready yet. And you're actively working on the stone. So you're cooking. And my hope is that you'll farm. Because you got really, really high stats in a lot of things. Alright, so you're cleaning. Alright, so let's see. You are farming. You've got that priority 5, so let's see. So you build before you farm. You nurse before that. Alright. We don't have anything really queued for you to build, so you should farm. There he goes. Make that farming happen. Okay, the bushes, none of them are ready for harvest. Oh, come on. Let's see. any other plants to do anything with. Because I've got cotton down, I've got a tiny bit of corn down. We've got other seeds up here, which are the October berries, which I think are just out of season. No, those appear to be in season. I don't know why they're not prioritizing the farming more. Like, the out priority does have... Where's mining on here? Yeah, mining is super low. It does have building as highest. But not really building anything anymore at this point. Just this over here, which I don't have the stone blocks for. Everything else is built. Sorry. Yeah, so he's planting. Just don't know why he's not planting those. Requires weapon. Oh, can you not... Okay. That's deeply disappointing. Let's go to belonging. We can go to Paul. And we can, yeah, we'll go to... I'm gonna need you to be able to farm. Alright. So Paul should actually be able to make some progress there. Okay. That kind of sucks, because that's a very low prestige weapon. Where's one of the bushes? There you go. Alright, so that should give us some berries to float us. Short cycle? Let's see. Nobody's relationship with the cosmos has triggered a short cycle. Each season will last only 2 years. Oh, that's weird. So that means we have a very short, like, spring, summer, fall, and winter this year. That's an interesting mechanic. Paul wants Prestige 11 gloves. I'm sure Paul does. Yeah, the weapons and armor is a little trickier because it doesn't give me the prestige rating on them to know which ones are and aren't. And it could be we have to have special ones that are. We just haven't unlocked them. But, you know, that is what it is. Hey, Chibi, how's it going? There we go. We're starting to get some berry bushes planted. Heck yeah. You're updating Starfield, apparently? Uh-oh. Let me just do something in the background. Oh, actually, no, I don't have an update. Okay. It may have happened earlier today and just didn't witness it. I was like, no, I'm going to try and sneak in some time in that after stream. I need it to not be updating during that time. Alright, so we're leveling up. Yeah, I'd say some of the things I want, as I mentioned before, is I want to be able to tell my people you forage, and they'll just forage whatever's forageable nearby. Like, and I might be able to opt into certain plants, or whatever. Actually selecting the plants like this, I don't feel the need to do that. I don't feel like that adds value. Like the only thing it means, I have to like constantly go around and be like, all right, where's the plants? It's fine, but I wish I didn't have to do that like very regularly. Like that kind of thing. You're hoping to do a run after I've defeated the character creation boss. Oh, that's a tough boss. Um, Honestly, Starfield is not that bad. They give you lots of customization stuff, but I feel they do it in a way that mostly is decent. It's not till you get towards like right. So okay, let me rephrase that. Like when you're going to like try and like shape the eyes and all that, that kind of is unintuitive because it's not like, you know, a lot of the things will be like have the slider to make your character look older or younger. They don't do that. It's they have like the eyes and all that are kind of like separate things, and they can kind of make your character look older. Um, so I did find I wish they really just had like the older, younger. You know, they do have like the muscular, thin, you know, bigger build kind of thing, like thing. That's you're at a 2070s Super Sir, not exactly high end spectrum here. Gotcha. Yeah, I have I can't speak for how it runs on anything but high end computers, just because I have a computer that's pretty solid hardware. So I could say it runs great for me, but you know, I don't have a mid range computer or lower to compare with. So I've been very careful to like make sure to message that just so no one's like, you said it would run fine. I don't know. All right, so we're being attacked again. Yeah. So the only escalation we've had in these attacks this entire time is they got fire arrows. You are just so-so. I've wanted to take you out for a while. Make it feel the pain. Alright. So we've got all of our fields planted. I don't have seeds for a lot of them. There's not a whole lot I can do there. But what should happen is as we do like the planting and the harvesting and the planting and the harvesting, we should gradually get more seeds. And it looks like all those shelves are full. It means it is time to go to furniture, storage. Because this room doesn't yet feel absolutely claustrophobic. Someone outside likes to use the throttle on their edge cutter a lot. Someone outside... Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's just the thing. Like, when you're using an edger, it is unfortunately just practically blasting the thing. Unless you're talking a, because, like, when... I'm assuming by edge cutter, you mean, like, edger, that kind of thing. Which usually it's you get in position and it runs. Um... Until you get to, like, the far end. I hated edging. You spend the whole time just getting pebbles kicked up at you. Yeah, leaf blowers are worse. Yep, because basically the whole time you're moving the leaves, you're just blasting away at it. Alright, so food's good. Surprised you're getting no more mining, though. Like, I've got it queued up to dig more side passages to go looking for more ore. And we are getting a little bit of stuff growing here. You can deal with the constant noise, but the revving on and on and on and on drives me insane. Oh yeah, it's revving up constantly for like 10 times. Brum room. Oh yeah. That could also just be if he needs to do more maintenance. Or it doesn't want to stay at like it doesn't stall, but like it kind of stutters. Your subjects could use a feast, Your Excellency. Yes, you may have a feast. Headphones for the win, I guess. Oh yeah, that noise canceling is your friend. Alright. Cancel all that noise. Yeah. Alright. So, we wish to recognize Paul. You are just okay. Sway opinions. You're mortals. Let's see. Jobs. Farming. Upwards. We must come to love farming. Inspiration efforts. Inspire farming efforts. We must double our farming efforts. I love farming because I am inspired by farming. I don't feel strongly about your kingdom. Eat well, be merry. Thank you for your patronage. Cheers. But yeah. No, it's funny because you sit there and be like, we must do this because this. And like, I am inspired because you told me to be inspired. We're starting to build our castle. I need to be cutting more bricks, which I can't do till I get more iron, but you know, we're working on it. It is a kingdom of 3 people. So, we look at our thing. We have our king, who has an ambition of 62. We have Paul, who has an ambition of 103. And then we got Hippie, who's got an ambition of 106. Why is the king the one who's like, I'm not that worried about it? You know what? Stop training. Just work on stuff. I should have done that ages ago. Need to keep that fire going. Okay, lightings. So I am thinking what's going to end up happening here. Oh, you're making no progress. You literally don't seem to be capable of making progress on this. Huh. Gear, weapons. bronze hammer. And we can give the bronze hammer to him and see if it makes some progress. Maybe it's just we need better tools. We need more food. Designate. Why did our food all disappear at the same time? It probably rotted. Da, da, da. There. That'll solve it. Yep, that's yard work. It's always been that way. Gotta do leaf blower as the last step. Okay, we are slowly getting these fields up. Like, we're getting these berry bushes up, and soon we'll be able to just farm and not have to, like, run around and forage for all that. In the cotton as well. I don't know if they're like in RimWorld, they're smart enough that they go, oh, I need to like equip the next thing. So we have lower, we have upper. Okay. But we can take the animals off the screen. Alright. We have so much stone and dirt and wood. What are you researching? Oh, you're learning pumpkins. Okay. Alright, we're planting even more seeds. Alright. Let's see. Are you supposed to struggle with the amount of workers, or are you just unlucky getting the recruits? So we got 2 recruits, and one of them died hunting a boar, and the other one died to a fight. Just got 1 tapped. So I think I was just a bit unlucky in that regards. Yeah, so you're learning to make the hammer. That I'm hoping when we get the hammer, we'll be able to go back down to mining. Because there wasn't a pickaxe, it was just an axe and a hammer. So my guess is, effectively what happened is, you just need a bronze tool or better. And researching everything. This is what our village looks like so far. And then up here, it's just a stone opening because it's not. We haven't been able to cut brick yet because they need things, and rather than burn all our stone, building something just gonna tear down, I've just been like, nah, it's fine. We can wait. And the Joyce dies. You have an awful reputation. Pretty much. You want 15 prestige hand gear. Look. I want a diamond pony, but I'm not gonna get it. I don't actually want a diamond pony. Okay. That's right, you make that hammer. Okay, so who was the one who needed that? You use a hammer. Let's go ahead and have you equip that hammer. If you were owed one, you could just say, pony up. This is not wrong. Alright, so you got a better weapon. Let's look at our equipment. Look at our equipment real fast. So, you've got a stone axe on Paul. So Paul's stone axe, that's time for that to be gone. So go here. Gear, weapons, bronze axe. Alright. Imagine the trial and error of making shoes back in the day. Well, yeah, that was the thing. Like, back in the day, it was, like, shoes weren't a really common thing. Because they were expensive. You had to have a cobbler figure them, like, out. You had to have each shoe was made for you individually. Like, that's the reason why cobbler was such a big profession back in the day. Like, it wasn't until later we started getting, you know, like, kind of standardized all that. Hence the last name is Shoesmith. Yeah, I mean, I believe the official title was cobbler. So what? We rent out the room and they huck the coins in the floor? I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm just a bit amused by that. You're like, thanks for the state. Eh. Yeah, no, a lot of them were. Yep. I'm trying to not have them build a bunch more rooms yet. Because I really want to, get all this production online. You're still waiting on the iron rods, which is waiting on the iron, which I think is going to be waiting on these tools to actually, you know, be able to mine the stone reliably, because it seemed like all of a sudden we weren't able to do it. Alright, we just keep planting more and more and more. We'll get there. Okay, let's get this axe, and then we can get some more diggy hole. So yeah, and I'm enjoying this. I do think I prefer RimWorld over this. Like, it's like kind of nice as a little break from RimWorld, but like the combat is pretty mild so far as like not as in like you could lose pawns or whatever, but as far as like there's not a lot to it. And considering we've been streaming this for what? 4 or so hours? Okay. You got a nursing bronze axe. So you're going to bronze axe people. You're gonna heal people with your bronze axe. There we go. Got that axe and just blasted on through here. It's amazing what happens when you uptech your weapons a little. Well, if you want this in RimWorld, just download Combat Evolved. That's basically it. I was just commenting that the combat in this was weaker than RimWorld. Like, honestly, it's all the quality of life stuff that makes this a lot nicer in that regard. Like, there's so many... Oh, the ammo? Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the ammo weapon system. Like, that is barely a register on my radar on this game. It's, like, all the quality of life, like, the jobs having, like, a ton, like, where it tries to guess right, and it doesn't get it super right and all that. It's got equivalent of, like, hospitality just built in. There's just lots of little things. It's all like that quality of life stuff. That's the stuff that I'm like, oh, that's nice. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that in RimWorld. There's a lot of things it doesn't do that RimWorld does as well, to be fair. Whatever is considered late fall is going to be great. Yeah, so I think we'll actually not be in that bad a shape this time. Yeah, so that's giving us more iron. Oh yeah, it is iron. Though all my mods are gonna break. Oh. Yeah, I haven't heard the updates on what the DLC is for RimWorld, if there was one. Was there a DLC announced for RimWorld? I know there was one announced for Factorio. I hadn't heard RimWorld off the top of my head. But yeah, no, absolutely half the mods that, like, any mod that does anything significant is gonna break when they do an update. It's the really minor mods, just like a little UI tweak, you know, triggering a map regen, like the really simple mods that just do like one thing. You know, like one simple thing that doesn't like dig into those systems that are the ones that usually hold up real well. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be able to talk to these people, and I keep not doing it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Trade with them. Okay, so what I would like... Oh, you do have seeds. Give me those seeds. I don't care about the daisies. Give me the cotton seeds. Cool. Alright, so we got some extra seeds. So I need to actually be trading with people when they're here. Pumpkin seeds. Octoberberry seeds. That's all the seeds we got. And we're taking like some of these claw shoes and stuff that we got building up. Because that's where the seeds are coming from. Because I gotta get those stocked up. Meanwhile, how's that going? You're still waiting on rods. And you are making rods. Because that's a much lower number than before. So get that online. And then when this is online, we'll be able to put straight up iron in there. Actually, that doesn't require that. This will be for making steel equipment. Yeah, so it's like, we get the attacks, and I appreciate they're like, oh no, we're under attack. Like, it's kind of hard to see where the enemies are coming from. Because, like, there's no mini-map, there's no, oh, they're over there. So you kind of just, like, wait. Do you see the torch get close to you? And imagine eventually you build, like, proper fortifications, but there it is. There seems to be no meaningful escalation. Like, they bring the fire bow. You're not so good. I've been hoping to take you out. Send you back to your ancestors. Hey, you two. Don't leave Pogs to fight alone. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. There you go. All right. Yeah, so definitely want to get more people here in the long run. That said, what is actually going to happen is I'm going to go ahead and take this point to stop where I record this to post on YouTube later.